Oh, mic is on. Mic is on. Okay. Oops. Who we going to rob?
What's happened?
Nobody, because I always plan fucking invite-only sessions to avoid people. I've got too much shit and I ain't trying to get my shit blown up. But I do need to go check shit.
What do you need, boss?
We got heat on the place. We be alright.
You take care.
We'll be alright. I've been wearing this police outfit for the longest. I got a bunch of fucking cop outfits. I might wear this. restocked. And, maybe play some missions. Maybe play some missions. I don't have any particular thing I want to do. At least early this fucking morning. What is this? What is this? Oh no, no, I'm delivering pills. No, I don't want to do that. Fuck that. No, I'm good on that one. This bitch. Let me think. I don't know what the fuck I want to do. Do I have enough space to put this in here? I do. I've got too many garages as is. We need to go around collecting money too. That's not it. It's this one. Or, okay. Document forgery, this fool. Meth lab is partially full. Cocaine, weed. I swear, if me starting up gets one of my fucking businesses raided, I'm gonna be annoyed. How much is 75,000? I can spare that. Is nobody picking shit up from the fucking? Oh, I guess not. What the fuck are y'all doing? I mean, I guess we could fucking promote the club. GTA 5, the real MMO? Yeah.
What to do. Something classy and understated for an underground venue like this. I know. We're gonna put our DJ on a blimp, pick it up, and fly it over LS. Then everyone will be here tonight.
Call the motherfucking cops. I don't give a fuck. Fucking microphone is in the way of my fucking buttons on my computer. Interested in watching a fucking hour of DSP, but I'm slightly interested at the same time. I'm not at the same time. Let's see. What's wrong now, Philip Burnell? Let's not act like you're not a fat ass DSP. Come on now. Stop the cat.
My wife actually loves pumpkin pie, so we'll definitely look to get a nice big pumpkin pie for Thanksgiving this year.
What is that?
No, I don't want to eat McDonald's.
What is that?
Every morning, here's my breakfast every morning.
Oh, they need help.
I did two Jimmy Dean's, healthy delight.
You know what? The heat is probably too high over there.
English muffins, actually small. Egg whites, turkey sausage. I take the cheese off, so it's a shitty
Dude, I'm busting out of my shirt. Look at my muscles.
every day, and it's perfect. Exactly what I need. Gets the energy going, gets a little bit of your stomach.
Even I ain't gonna lie that fucking bad about me working out, because I don't work out. Like, well, there's no fucking reason to lie.
I remember it used to be decent off the goddamn
If he says he works out, but I don't fucking believe him. BSC is too much of a fucking liar.
Alright, so everyone, good evening. Now there's a lot more people on stream. I'll give you a little bit of an intro here. We got about 10 minutes left to build up attendance before we begin the game. Tonight is a continuation of the Souls 2. It is the perfect time for this game. Great game over.
It's the same thing, man.
All of the firehouse subs in our area have no gravy whatsoever because idiots went and bought it all. I'm not kidding. The whole thing is influencers on the internet.
Whoa, 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 wait a minute.
sandwiches from Firehouse and get 10 goals. All right. So.
See, they
let's
weren't
go.
here yesterday.
Let's hit some goals. Let's hit some support tonight. Who's gonna be?
Yeah, all these
Chat of the
fucking
night?
UFOs weren't here yesterday. What the fuck?
I take it back. My city made it super chat. I got ahead of myself. Who's gonna be the second super chat? Who's gonna be the first tip? Who's gonna be the first sub over on kick? Who's gonna send some kicks right now? Who's gonna get a kick in on kick right now? Let's go. You never heard of jarred gravy? Kids? Jarred gravy is more popular in the United States than like the potted stuff. When you buy the potted stuff, the pot, you buy the jarred. It's all over the store. You're not funny, so I've learned in China you have to now
They might-
go over college degree to be a professional. China's a lot different. People who live in the Western world, the United States, Canada, Mexico, Belgium, most European countries, we just don't get how it is in these other countries that are communist. Like, they control your life. Like, literally, you're not allowed to shoot out the fish. You're not allowed to fight stuff. Like, it's all controlled by
I thought that was the fucking game playing that song. That's fucking DSP.
locked, literally. So, we should be happy that we have freedom to kind of talk our own lives at our own time. We're at 10 bucks a support. Let's go. Let's get our first tip of the night. Let's get our first sub of the night. Let's get some support on the stream. Let's get it rallying. Let's get the momentum going. Dracula executing the hardest game I've ever played. Wow. Or maybe we should stop playing here for 70 seconds. Mark most of that shit. Man. Stand. It's time to begin. Now, guys. Before we begin, last night, we did not have a good night. Last night I was playing Guide 4, and although there was a good amount of minutes in engagement, the score was awful. Alright? I don't want to have two bad nights in a row. We have this game. It's a horror game. You said you this tonight stream if you like it, or you did play this on Sunday night. You guys liked it a lot. Let's
Yes,
get that
knock it up
going
that
tonight.
now.
Let's hit that goal tonight. Let's enjoy a nice horror game during the holiday horror season, excuse me. Let's enjoy doing it together. Let's make it a fun night, alright? Cool. Yeah. If you are enjoying survival horror vibes tonight, I'm here. Please support the stream in some way. Let's hit the goal tonight. We actually did it last time. We're going to do it again. We need money. We need money to play. Change machine. There's no change machine in the arcade. That's ridiculous. There should be a change machine you can like bust open and steal stuff from. There's no change machine in the fucking arcade.
Did I already photograph this one like a couple days ago, bro?
None of them have like some money in
I
the
might have.
slot or anything. Put my money somewhere else.
Can I finally go close to them without them fucking disappearing?
A plus B, B plus C, B plus C.
I
What's that?
can't. just threw me in the middle of nowhere, motherfucking Tityville. God damn.
Well, this is pretty moronic.
Hold on. You know way y'all traveled all the way ahead from me. Okay. No, my fucking controller is fucking reverberating. Like, I'm feeling some shit in my fucking controller. It's weird. At least I was. It's fucking gone now, shit. Also, big ups to Roderick for resubbing earlier. Much appreciated. Everybody be sure to check out Roderick on this channel. He streams whenever. He streams whatever. And if you see a guy named Ultra Scrub Lord John V, make sure to ban him whenever you see him in chat. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Cause I could have sworn I felt something in my fucking controller. No, I'm not crazy, but I still feel it.
I will show you all 10 ghost locations for the new Ghost Hunt collectible that just released in G2 Online. This is part of the Halloween event and we can unlock the Ghost Exposed livery as well as the Ghost Exposed outfit. So the ghosts spawn in between 8 PM and 5 AM in game time. A ghost will spawn at a different location each hour, so I will have timestamps in the description below for each location with the in-game time next to it. We will start with the 8 PM ghost and we will work our way up to the 5 AM ghost, so everything is in order. However, we will do the 12 AM ghost last because that one only spawns in after you photograph 9 ghosts. So the first ghost is located over here on the map. This one spawns in at 8 PM, so down in the description it will also say 8 PM. What we will need to do is take a picture of the ghost and then send it to Ghost Exposed. Do this at all 10 locations. Keep in mind that some ghosts can spawn at 2 different locations. So for example, the first one can spawn at the water in the cemetery or on top of the church. Cemetery or
Make us see what that's up.
on top of the church.
Time is that game.
To people for new metro projects. You know where we're obsessed about the environment? People are dumping chemicals on their lawns so much that it gives their neighbors birth defects. I mean, this is a state that's got the worst carbon footprint in the world, while everybody goes around pretending they like the outdoors. This is a proper liberal's paradise, man. And I worked hard to be king of this paradise, Michelle. I work hard, okay? Your younger generation, millennials, don't understand.
Cool. I guess that might have been what I was fucking feeling in my controller. Fucking jack-o'-lantern. What time you said they start from?
So down in the description it will also 8 PM ghost last because that time next to it. We will start with the 8 PM ghost and we will work our way up to the 5 PM ghost, so everything is in order. However, we will do the 12 AM ghost last because that one only spawns in after you photograph 9 ghosts. So the first ghost is located over here on the map. This one spawns in at 8 PM, so down in the description it will also say 8 PM. What we will need to do is take a picture of the ghost and then send it to Ghost Exposed. Do this at all 10 locations. Keep in mind that some ghosts can spawn at 2 different locations. So for example, the first one can spawn at the water in the cemetery or on top of the church.
Top of the church. Where the fuck is the church?
More.
And you know who the warden is, Laszlo?
Yeah, it's Michelle.
No, my child. It's you.
Oh, give me a break.
Yes, mock. Yes, deride. Yes, call me a whack job.
You're a whack job.
Call me a cultist.
You're a cultist.
Call me a pervert.
You're a pervert.
All right, I'm happy. You're miserable.
I'm not miserable. Okay, I'm in a career slump, but there is a difference.
Hold on now.
Every time I really start to do well in a market, someone at the station goes whining to HR, and then
8 PM, so down in the description it will also say 8 PM. What we will need to do is take a picture of the ghost and then send it to Ghost Exposed. Do this at all 10 locations. Keep in mind that some ghosts can spawn at 2 different ghosts. 8 PM. What we will need to do is take a picture of the ghost and then send it to Ghost Exposed.
Maybe I'm just fucking blind. Shit. Oh no. Shit, I might have to come back later and do this. 'Cause, I'll take about it. Let me get more stuff. You don't go something for me, unfortunately. Which is fun.
How's it going?
Alright, alright. I'm gonna work on you. Let's see. It's really good. It's better.
What can I do for you? No problem. Got something for you.
Okay, I got the van loaded up and ready for you. Just hit up those locations, drop them in with the buyer, and bring that crisp, clean cash. Easy.
You just work through a very cost-effective program and achieve limitless joy.
That sounds wonderful. Laszlo, stop crying.
I'm not crying.
Well,
To the top, you probably had to make a few sacrifices, including long-term friendships. But in Los Santos, perception is everything, and anything can be bought. You need to make a splash at social occasions and fill your fancy new house with tons of friends. If it's a glamorous occasion, we'll provide models and movie stars. If it's a business function, we'll bring along oligarchs and senior executives. Perhaps you want something a little fun.
Purple sherbet. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't ask why I'm walking around with no fucking shoes and no shirt. Sneaky customers will put you in the face.
Waking up feeling buzz up early in the morning, stretching I'm yawning, lightweight bitch, chugga like I take a fist to the dawn. It's like I got kick with my truck, but it damn is feeling some getting me hustle long. Hop on the phone, calling them crazy phone, and enough get your OG check. I'm up on the bus with big, and I'm coming with blood after blood of the skull. Nigga T just put me down. Oh God, I was up when I first come around. Now we freaking me black and mild, and across town. Cause nigga, the first get celebrated. Rushing to the block cause I wanna get faded. Looking on wild cause I'm needing me hair braided. Heavy up into the sky. To the first, just call me that post line. The nickels and dimes, the 20s and 50s. The first be the day for the dope man, slanging that cocaine food. And I'm working late tonight. And all them beats be loving them pills. Cause I got them rocks full, them pipes don't come with it.
Red Harvest.
Y'all know y'all can't forget these classics. True pioneers at work right here, putting the West Coast on the map. Well, the West Coast was already on the map. But back in those days, it was just gold prospectors and shit. You know, cats digging for gold like a gold digger. Let's keep it West Coast, y'all. This is the land of nostalgia, people. We live in a damn desert. Either get over it or get the hell out of here. Go to the Midwest or something. West Side?
Player, give me some brew and I might just chill. But I'm the type that like to light another joint like Cypress Hill. I still do be spin loogies when I puff on it. I got some bucks on it, but it ain't enough on it. Go get the S-T-I-D-E-S. Nevertheless, I'm hella fresh, rolling joints like a cigarette. So fast across the table like ping pong. I'm down, beating my chest like King Kong. It's on, wrap my lips around the 40. And when it comes to getting another stogie, fools all kick in like Shinobi. Homie ain't my homie to begin with. It's too many hands to be. Probably let my friend hit bit. Unless you pull out the fat crispy $5 bill on the real before it's history. Cause fools be having them vacuum lungs. And if you let them hit it for free, you hella dumb.
Damn, I should stay in the fucking van and let them song play. It's the song.
Going down, fades of Black Street. The homies got at me, collab creations.
Fucking phone died, god damn it.
You good? See ya.
Check out the video I'm sending. All right, look at this CCTV footage. See that? You're watching someone make the biggest mistake of his life. That car right there belongs to Yusuf Amir, a client of Mr. Faber's, and that son of a bitch stole it. Uh-huh. Find out the guy staying at the Diamond Casino. Head there and I'll clue you in.
Diamond Casino, I ain't been there in a while.
I'm gonna let you in on something because I cherish our friendship. That car was bought to be sold. A neat way for Yusuf to clean some cash. But this guy got in there and took it before it changed hands. Now, understandably, Mr. Faber doesn't like people disrupting his pipeline, so we gotta go after this guy. And by go after, I mean take him out. And by take him out, I mean, well, you know. Mr. Faber appreciates a proactive approach. And taking out a target like this is sure to get us some good credit, you know? And if we can get that car back in one piece, even better.
You got a killer car!
But in the driving shitty man.
From New York City to Black Street, what you know about me? Now the same Cartier wooded frame sported by my shorty. As for me, icy gleaming pinky diamond ring. We bees the had this click up on this scene. Ain't you getting bored with these fake boards? I shows and proves, no doubt. I've been dating so. Please excuse if I come across rude. That's just me, and that's how a player's got to be. Stay kicking game with a capital G. Ask the peoples on my block, I'm as real as can be. Word is born. Faking moves never been my thing, so Teddy, pass the word to Yoda and Chauncey. I'll be sending the call, let's say around 3:30. Queen Pen and Black Sheep. No doubt, baby. No diggity. I got the bag. Girl, you got it going on. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got the bag.
Y'all ain't learned yet, huh? Don't get burned.
We out.
Man, they doing the same shit to us they was doing 30 years ago, man. Y'all gangsters ain't gangsters. The real gangsters are politicians. They've been killing niggas for 30 years. You got this 80s played out stunt double and this old frumpy ass school teacher. What the hell is going on, man?
We're sitting here with Eazy-E.
Believe that.
How are you doing?
All right.
So easy. Tell me, how is your life as a youngster?
Ruthless. My style is a juvenile. Ran with a gang. Slanged in the meanwhile. Banking. I specialize in ganking. White, Mexican brothers and others daily. It's all about coming up. Making sure no punks are running up. I'm a gangster having fun.
You fucker!
When I'm walking through Compton, terrible. I never listened to my mother. It went in one ear and out the other. Ran my gang. Sold undercover. Call a girl out of name. Yo, I ain't no lover. I'm a pimp. Mac Daddy looking for the dollar. At 13, I bought a 6-4 Impala.
Guess what today is? It's laundry day, baby. The day the tables are wiped, the chips disinfected, and the penthouse hosed down. Security knows an external company's coming in to clean the place up, so they got a few doors unlocked. That is how you get around.
Hell no, just tripping off X-Balls. And girls ain't nothing but female dogs to me, bitches. I'm sorry for that verse, it's in my nature. I got a curse. Out anybody getting on my nerves to get beat, yanked, broken, served. So, you know who I am. And if you don't like it, I really don't care.
Listen, I know you got a penthouse here, but you're gonna have to use the back entrance. Keep things cool, you know?
Okay. What would be the situation when you so-called gank someone?
Wait for some people to leave. I got another trick up my sleeve. Step with pep.
The target's staying on the 5th floor. Head up there. Just keep things chill, steer clear of security, and try to avoid the CCTV. I'm sure the cameras love you, but not today. Stealing podium vehicles, hitting vaults. You're a diamond regular, huh?
I mean, yeah, I technically live here, so. Don't work safe, risk it.
We don't have his room number, so you're gonna have to hunt around. Try checking the staff area for a schedule or a guest list or something. out too many cameras. You don't want to alert security. If you find anything useful, send me a pic. He's got a lot of fake IDs, but Yusuf let us know the names he uses in LS. I can see if there's a match.
See anything in there?
Got him. Get to his room and take him out. Oh, and between me and you, if you find an open room, maybe check it out. You know, if you want to swipe a little something extra.
Bonus cash, really good.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Big ups going for the raid, yo. Hope you're well, OG. Just casino chips, that's it? That's all I'm fucking stealing?
You only need two things in life. Full pockets and a full heart, am I right? My Nona said that. R.I.P. Nona.
That's it. That's all I'm fucking stealing, bro. I thought I was stealing something else. Is this GTA roleplay? No. Just regular old GTA. I don't have to set up to do GTA RP. I would if I could, but I ain't got a fucking good enough computer to do all that. Shut up, Draggers.
Be ready.
One of us is not going to leave here, and it is not going to be me. Shit, I mean, it is not going to...
What a dick. Now go to the garage and get the car. Oh, you might want to see if the keys are up here first. If you break into the car, it'll cost us. You got the keys? Nice.
I thought I had some alt service.
Security's coming. You gotta get out of there. Yo, you want to do a cool escape plan? Hide in the laundry basket. Quick! I've seen it like 100 times in the movie, so it has to work.
Not in a fucking laundry basket. It's too late for that. Shit. We can run past that. Probably take the stairs down this time instead of the fucking elevator. Thanks for making it so easy. Get the fuck up out of here. Saying you're starting way late. Did you have to work a double shift at McDonald's? No, motherfucker. I don't even work at McDonald's. Plus, I fucking fell asleep as soon as I got home because I was fucking tired. Extremely fucking tired. I should probably take these dudes out before I even fucking take the car. Because the moment I take it, they might be allergic.
Hell yeah, I hear you, baby.
He works at Wendy's, not McDonald's. Sure.
Alright, it's smooth sailing from here.
You little pig.
Phew, yes, yes. We're about to pull this thing off, and that's one problem checked off Mr. Faber's list.
You sick, fuck!
Still need to 5 a.m. every fucking morning. Or every day, I should say. It's not doing me any fucking favors.
You work with Jamal, right? Just drop the car with him, and he'll see it safely back to Yusuf.
No. Well, it's a little bit scratched. No, we can't buff out.
Oh yeah, success! Drink it in, baby!
How are you gonna do voice counts? You got me blocked on Discord. No, the fuck I don't. What? I mean, we could. Me and Draggers could play DBD. And I'll just have to hold my language because I get very upset when it comes down to playing DBD. Only 5,000 chips, bro.
Fernando Martinez. Thank you so much. It's great to be back. Joe, you make the clapping sound effects a little bit too loud. That's my producer, Joe, everybody. She is a woman, not a lady, not a fox, not a chick, not a piece of ass, but a woman. Now listen, for those of you who say Fernando, he's like a dinosaur, he does not understand the modern world. He is an old relic of the bygone age. I like to point out Joe is a woman, more or less, therefore. Fernando, he has gone multicultural. He is very much in this century. I am famous for many things I have been in this life. Entrepreneur, singer, therapist, artist, disc jockey, philosopher, lover, corporate spokesman, martyr for justice and truth that lives in every man and woman's heart when I was unfairly imprisoned for entirely unproven allegations. In short, I understand life and life.
Do you want me to call the fucking police, asshole? Fuck this! I'm calling the cops!
Thought he was bad at this game. But Jesse, I have damn near every business and a lot of vehicles in this damn game. I'm nowhere near bad when it comes down to this.
Come check out the new vehicle on the podium. You can win it with just a spin on the lucky wheel. Luxury, sophistication, fun. The Diamond Casino and Resort is your playground.
Here you go.
Go big.
Just
You
let me
deserve
know.
it.
Take out 10 Cape chips for more money.
Hello again.
Take out 50,000 chips.
And here are your chips.
dungeon crawler? Nice. You rock.
I don't have mix it up on, Draggers. I don't have mix it up on. Don't make me turn it on, please. It's 5 a.m., bro. It's 5:30 a.m. Don't make me turn on mix it up. I already have a fucking nurse. Oh no.
It's LJT. Your fake cash is in genuine trouble. It's about to get used in an arms deal. Get over there, get it back before the sale goes through.
You're fucking joking. You're joking. No. Why would you put me up there? I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. Move up.
Ouch! Shit, fine then. You're fucked. I'm from Liberty City. Heaven's sake! repository. Oof.
Yes, okay. We have some people on the phone who have questions for Miss Murray.
Okay, line 8. Hello, you are on the Fernando show with Sue Murray.
You need to send a mix it up, but you gotta sing a few bars from your favorite Go Cheetos.
That's the true meaning of sport. It's about a shared experience of going broke together while watching a few drug addicts get insanely rich. That's America in a nutshell. I want to tax those rich people and make them think twice about what they did to get there in the first place.
Well, we better get a damn football team, cause it's bad enough this city has no real identity except for unhinged police and terrible TV.
Yes, violence is a real problem.
Fernando knows this very well. I give the guy in traffic the bird and kick Fernando's door.
There are so many things that glorify violence. I saw this awful book at the... Children should be coddled and never made to feel bad or actually respect authority.
I'll come over to your kid right now. Hell, I'll come over to you. You sound like you need a spanking by a Marine, and I'm free to do it.
Goodness! I thought this was an intelligence station.
Is this what you would like, Sue Murray? Would you like this man who writes the book to spank you like a little girl and then hold you tight afterwards? His stubble on the nape of your neck, smelling of whiskey on his breath.
What are you talking about? Never! Since I divorced my ex-husband and took all his money...
I think everything was down there probably full. Fuck it, I might as well throw on one song because I don't have a fucking favorite scat song. Oh yeah, I gotta update mix it up.
We all know women hating women is the worst form of misogyny.
If this update breaks everything,
You see what I have to put up with? Joe, you see? Women hate each other, try to bring each other down. That's men getting into their brains.
I love you, Sue. I love it when you get flustered, when you get sweaty.
You're a woman hater. I've had about as much as I can take. Goodbye.
I took the classes. I am a new man. I love all women equally. Sue, come back here. Sit on my lap. She's gone.
gotta accept the damn EULA. Fuck out of here, come on now. Just to update a fucking program. I don't do enough of these missions to probably get enough money. But I'll take the money anyway. I thought that was Franklin. Is Franklin even here? Oh, he is. He's right here.
Hey, you trying to smoke, lady?
No, wrong fucking button.
Alright, shit. See you soon.
What's up, boss? I'll be here.
Let's see. Yeah, Draggers. Here's your one song. Oh yeah. Oops, hold on. Start orbital bombing people? I'm in a private lobby. But I could do that actually. Can you so glitch it so you don't end up paying? That's a good question. I've never done that over the bomb glitch. Knowing Rockstar, they might have fixed it or they might not have. You know, they focus more on fucking fixing money glitches than actual glitches in games, so I don't know.
Up as that balloon floats free, and a swell of music plays as it soars to the heavens. Then it comes down in the ocean, and a turtle eats it, and it has internal hemorrhage and dies. Never killed that turtle.
But look,
That's the
no one man should have all that power though. Clone, you up out of here, nigga. Never come to my chat, nigga. Never come to my chat, nigga. This is a real diss song, nigga. I'm supposed to be dissing motherfucking Joey Badass, nigga. But I'm dissing your fucking pedophile ass, nigga. No one man should be fucking all them kids.
No.
You want
No. Any other freestyle with that one? Nope, that's not it. Any other freestyle with that one? Any other freestyle with that one? Don't tell me I went too fucking.
Sure.
What do you need?
Sure.
Hey. I'm not that nigga Clone.
No.
That nigga wants to fuck all these motherfuckers who is underage and they don't even want to go home.
No way. No.
Ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's get it. Let's get it, Scott. Talk to these niggas, bro. Open that shit up. Y'all gotta open that shit up.
It might very well be time to stop commenting on life and just start living it. We live in a world.
Right.
Hey, Rye, I'm doing you a favor, brother. I'm doing you a favor, brother. Another freestyle for you. This is for my guy, Rye. Rest in peace to his YouTube channel. Bring that back. I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm tired of this shit, man. Y'all think I'm a bad guy, man. I'm a good guy. I'm a good guy, nigga. Here we go. Yeah. Let that shit go. Hold on. My turn. Hey, it's my turn like a U-turn. You try to look at me. Y'all niggas on my PP. You trying to suck who? Me. I don't even know y'all niggas, but let's do some positive shit, nigga. All my life, I love Jesus Christ. I go to church every Sunday. That's my guy. Shout out to Jesus, he did it for me. Like a CP3, trying to pass it up, then shoot a 3. All my life, all my bikes. I don't give a fuck about y'all niggas. Y'all niggas try to take my life. Y'all niggas wanna hate on me. Y'all niggas wanna skate on me. Y'all niggas wanna fuck with me, nigga. Blah, 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 blah. Y'all niggas wanna hate on me. Y'all niggas wanna skate on me. Y'all niggas wanna fuck with me. Y'all niggas wanna do that shit like Daffy Duck. I church your bill like Daffy Duck. Get away, nigga, hockey puck. Get away, nigga, like the Kings, nigga. Every time I stand up tall, I'm trying to ball like Lonzo Ball, but my knee is fucked up. LaMelo Ball. 28 points coming through your veins. Can't do it insane like my brother. Turn around, this champagne coming through my veins. I do it all day. Way like Andale. Y'all niggas wanna get away. Come here, nigga. Come here, nigga. Every time I gotta shoot a new nigga. Nigga, blah, 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 blah. It's a new nigga right here in the afternoon, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas wanna fuck me up. Fuck y'all niggas wanna restream, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. But I'm never gonna fuck you up. I'm never gonna do that shit. Y'all niggas doing it. What are you doing? Or do I gotta go to kick support to get y'all shit fucking down and dirty like that? Duck. Stop talking to me in the back like motherfucking trying to shoot. All my life, all my streaming life. Y'all coming over here and y'all wanna pet my wife. You can fuck her. You can fuck her. You can fuck her. Go ahead, go ahead. You can fuck her. You can fuck my wife. Go fuck her. Be honest, that bitch is up. She's taking my child support away from me. She's taking my motherfucking family away from me. No family.
You can get City Shores all the way out here in LS. Not a fucking building, bro. And you a fucking be out here. Fuck that. I should have never put you up. Get 'em out and drink 'em, but it's smoke some butters.
I still have a pulse? Because if not, this just became a very different kind of favor you're doing for me. I mean, I'm grateful either way. Just hoping we can keep things simple.
I hate when they have me drive all the way out. Apparently I've gotten pre-approved for a game called Dungeon Stalkers. For the game on October 29th, the player will end on October 31st. Well, it's too late now. Today's what? Today's the 30th. Dungeon Stalkers is a P from MVP Dungeon Crawler game and an experience to enjoy exploration and survival in the classic RPG. Join forces with your companions and feel like adventurers and monsters with acquired equipment and treasures that escape safely from the witch's curse. Summer games, Dark and Darker, One Showdown, Escape from Tarkov. Sounds good, that sounds not particularly interesting. What is it, scrapyard? Probably the last place you're going to meet up with something else.
Later.
What's good?
26,000, bro? Come on, bro.
Catch you later. You need something?
Bye.
Let's go see if we can bomb somebody real quick.
Trash.
What you need? Okay, give me a few seconds and they won't be able to see you.
Ah, bro, that's done.
Here's some straight, don't get me wrong, love the guy. Fabulous singing voice, but he's sloppy, you know? And Mr. Faber, he does not like sloppy.
Damn, patched. I might not bomb anybody.
You know, I started as an intern for Mr. Faber. Yeah, fresh out of Vespucci University, back when I had nothing but a sports betting problem and a dream. Happy days.
How much is it even to fucking bomb somebody? I don't know. It don't matter. Nah, we're not gonna do all that. Every day I get on this game, I regret playing it. I'm worried I'm gonna regret playing this because I get annoyed.
สดับฟังเรื่อง
I don't care. Player satisfaction survey. One gave everything a 1. I like playing Dead by Daylight. Strongly disagree. Dead by Daylight is entertaining. Nah, I'm particularly neutral on that. I have a good time playing Dead by Daylight. Hell no. This game is frustrating. I agree. This game is replayable. I guess. Game is predictable. Game is interesting. Game is fun. Fuck no. Game is challenging. Hell no. Game is repetitive. I mean, of course it is. Country do you reside in? Oh no, 0-1, buddy. 0-1. Dead by Daylight's part of my game routine. Fuck no. No. No, for sure. Give that nigga a whole year without playing DBD. No, do not play this the most. Matchmaking is fine. Matchmaking ain't that bad for me. Never. I mean, I saw it on YouTube, so. I guess so. Springtrap was, I guess, important because I bought him like a week after he dropped. Don't care about them. Twisted Masquerade? I think I missed Twisted Masquerade, unless that's what we're playing now. Let's kill it again. I guess. Are you aware of the Day by Day stats tracker? Not at all. Oh god. I'm kind of interested now to see my stats. I'm surprised this even exists. Date of birth, March 11th. Oops. $19.98. What the fuck is happening? A second. Bro, where am I? Playtester. I just want to see my stats. What am I doing? I just want to see my stats. I'm aware of it now. Fucking core games. I get off the game and fucking relaunch it. Played 88 matches, escaped 46 times. I've been hooked 134 times. Played 255 matches, 42 hours in total. That's everything. It's not the greatest thing. It ain't the worst either. Although you think I probably have more time and I'm actually playing these games since I've been playing since 2018 when I was in college. Glenn remembers the days of me being in college and spending a lot of money. I think I rented Dead by Daylight for like a week from like this gaming shop we had out there. Spent a lot of money on this game. I just, think about it. I'll probably buy this eventually. In case anybody wants to see the stats. That's it. I'll keep it on screen for like a couple seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There. Let's just get whatever, cause it's just a perfect unless we see people at the store. It's one of these nemesis perks. Might not have. Oh no, it's a 3-stream streak. Whoa, Josie. Look ups. Hold on. God, I think everything's fine. Where the fuck is my paycheck? Oh, we got a game. How much you wanna bet they're gonna annoy me? Put all the money in the world on it. What? Bro. This is some shit that made me delete this. Fucking mic fell. I'm just shitty at this fucking game. I don't like DVD some days. DVD fucking annoys me. Already got that one. Already would helped. Only helped 2 people. Hey bro, yeah. I'm gonna open up the door for you though. And then they stay around even longer just to fucking troll you. Like, bro, just you've won. Just leave. What's the need to do dumb fuckery? You've already won. The gate is open. Just fucking leave, bro. Like, what the fuck? Got what you want. Take the shit out of me. Fucking annoying me. Ain't no way I make it down. Take off the bottom brick and put on no one escape stuff. Time is up. $6:31. I ain't got shit to do today except for a fucking eye doctor's appointment. What the fuck is that bottom brick? I'm scared stuff like that. Damaging the generator. Nah. The sloppy butcher on. Forgive the pain. One fucking eye. Oh, you know what? Anything, so I was fucking upgrading Bubba a good while ago because I'm gonna get his fucking numbers. What level are you? Oh, damn. I'm fucking 7. Put more points in the Bubba so I can eventually get his fucking perks. Give me 1 second. Let me go check on my cat. Oh. Are you okay? Right. What the fuck is this? I don't know if we can do. Buffers, motherfucker. Oh, y'all all readied up quick. Oh man. Definitely about to get the shit trolled out of me. Oh, they're just very eager to play the game. They're not here to troll, right? They're just very eager to play.
Day 22 of mixing two liquors together until we create something that's absolutely undrinkable. Patron and the Warden's liquor. Is it brown? Why is it brown? A perfect 50-50. Hey, thanks, Murph. This is 4 years old. Sniff test. This is...
Wrong word to say. Don't say that. I shouldn't be chasing you the fucking Oh, that was way off. When I see something, I'll go for it. Stop shaking me. That's okay, I'll get you, man. Of course. Listen, that's what. The fuck is that? Okay. Oh, fuck it, I missed that. trying to focus on generators. There's one of these where I can unhook myself if I unhook somebody first. Actually, I need to look at all of them. See scratch marks at all times. Okay. Take that. Yeah. As long as I can unhook somebody first, I should be good. As long as I'm not fucking second hook either. Some stuff I can use. I'm right here. feel me? Might just be trolling. At the same time, I ain't taking no fucking rest. Cause I'll be damned if I'm the only one that dies just to kill on the tree. Move.
just talking my shit, big dog. I don't know you like that, big dog. Joey, I fucking Joey, I fucking matter. Joey, I fucking Joey, you ain't gonna fucking do it. You ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it. Nah, Joey, you ain't gonna do it. You fucking East Coast ass. You ain't gonna do it. I'll fuck all that shit, nigga. I ain't afraid of nobody, nigga. I ain't afraid of nobody, nigga. Nah, Joey ain't that guy. I ain't afraid of nobody. Fuck that guy.
And I teach people all over
You gonna suck my dick, Joey? Diamonds is forever. Look at that nigga in my motherfucking chat. That nigga tried to get that bitch, but that nigga ain't never got a text back. Shout out to Clone. Diamonds is forever. That nigga ain't never fucked that bitch. That nigga will never ever get that motherfucking pussy. That's a real ass bitch, but hey, let's be honest. Let's be honest. East Coast niggas coming through the lungs. East Coast niggas ain't got no guns. I'm coming from the west side, and every time I gotta turn around, nigga, who do I see? I see you 1. 2 + 2 = 3. Rebod. Oh my God, I fucked up, nigga. Hey, diamonds is forever, forever, forever. Fuck y'all niggas light as fuck y'all niggas feathers. I'm looking at y'all niggas getting my check. Looking up, standing up, nigga, like a Reebok nigga with the check, nigga, no Nike. But I'm pussing up, nigga don't even wanna fight me. Guns is this forever. Shot to the gun, shot to the lungs. You talk to a real nigga, but y'all niggas wanna run to your honey buns, and every time I gotta eat a bitch up. What the fuck we gotta talk about? I don't even like fucking ketchup before my motherfucking hot dog, but I got that motherfucking mustard up in your mouth. Y'all didn't get the bar. And every time I'm talking my shit, nigga, I'm getting real far. No just far looking at me, and every time I gotta stand up, nigga, who do I see? TP toes, I'm looking down like a sea. Who do I see? See nobody because nobody got no eyes. See no visine coming through their eyes. They looking at me like eyes. No visine, but these niggas wanna open up. And every time we gotta bring it up like a surprise. Real niggas coming through their eyes, but we bring it back to Joey Badass. You ain't even the badass. I'm the real nigga who got you in.
You disingenuous, dense motherfucker.
Y'all niggas is creatures. I am a real preacher.
This motherfucker is garbage.
Badass in detention. That's a real nigga. That's a real nigga.
Ready for the mosh.
Badass, you better write your fucking standard because I am the standard. But y'all niggas is bitches in the fucking bleachers. Fuck these West Coast niggas and fuck these East Coast niggas. Come on, man.
If you wanna play the fucking game, just kill me.
Real guy. I'm not real shy. Hey, diamonds ain't forever. Where's the fat
hand emoji? Raised hand emoji. 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 Raised hand
You disingenuous, dense motherfucker.
I'm here for service.
Nah, Joey gotta get these bars.
This is a trophy.
I'm a rapper. Joey getting these bars. Joey's getting these bars. Joey is getting these bars. told you to leave me alone. I told you to leave me alone. Now you're part of the bar. You're part of the bar.
This is atrocious.
No one told you to be here. Doing that shit to piss you off, bitch ass nigga. Stop fucking sipping on bitches. Stop sipping on bitches, nigga.
Evil ass motherfucker running at
I'ma
you.
say everything that.
First, I start off like this. I don't need my full speed to catch
It's not even.
evil ass motherfucker running at you. Then I start speed.
Raised hand emoji. Raised hand emoji.
This is low. Evil ass motherfucker running at you. First, I start off like this, because I don't need my full speed to catch you. Then I see you start to speed up. Then I start speeding.
This is atrocious.
Are you done?
This motherfucker is garbage!
You're not done. God damn it, guy with two names.
Brian, raised hand emoji, 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 raised hand emoji.
Are you done? Are you done?
Brian, raised hand emoji.
No, you could do a video, Redeem.
Raised hand emoji.
You mean nothing to
raised
me
hand
now.
Emoji, raised hand emoji. Raised hand emoji. Raised hand emoji.
Ready for the
raised
mosh
hand
pit,
emoji.
Shaka Bra.
Raised hand emoji. Raised hand emoji. Raised hand emoji. Raised hand emoji.
You know what? I should have listened when he told me to turn off my redeems. I
Raised
should have
hand
listened.
emoji. Raised
I should have
hand
listened.
emoji. Raised hand emoji, 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 raised hand emoji.
Yeah, mix it up as off. Mix it up as off because of you. Mix it up as now off. We'll try again in a few seconds. Maybe a few minutes, actually. We'll try again in a few minutes. No fun allowed. Look, man, I'm doing what I gotta do. Why? Let's see. Let's see if this is still going. Oh God. I didn't turn it off fully. I just had it for a second.
Evil ass motherfucker running at you. First, I start off like this, because I don't need my full speed to catch you. Then I see you start to speed up. Then I start speeding. Go.
What did you do? Oh, you broke something.
Brian, raised hand emoji, 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 raised hand emoji,
This is
raised hand emoji, raised hand emoji,
evil ass motherfucker running at you.
raised hand emoji,
First I start off like this.
dense motherfucker.
Then I see you start to speed up.
Come on, man.
Then I start
Do
speeding.
you want to play the fucking game? Just kill me.
Raised hand emoji, raised hand emoji, raised
This
hand
is
emoji,
a
raised
trophy.
hand emoji, raised hand emoji, raised hand
Hello there.
emoji, raised hand 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 emoji.
Raised hand emoji. Raised hand emoji. Raised hand emoji. Raised hand emoji.
Respectfully, I already know this, which is probably why I have a hard time coping, nigga. My dad's favorite child is my brother. I know that my brother lives with my dad right now. He's at UCLA getting a grad degree, nigga. I can never get a grad degree at UCLA, nigga.
You can try.
My brother graduated.
Brian, raised hand emoji, 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 raised hand emoji.
Living with my pops. I know who my dad's favorite son is. Not me, but my brother. Respectfully. On my mom's side, my mom's favorite kid is my sister. They hang out every day. They call each other every day. They're like pretty much best friends. Pretty much best friends. I know my mother loves my sister more than me. So where does that leave me? I have a grandma, but my grandma's favorite grandchild is my cousin. My cousin lives with my grandma. My grandma does so much for my cousin. Where does that leave me?
To fend for yourself, homie.
Which is why I know I'm gonna do great shit. Look at me, I'm gonna do great shit.
If you wanted to do great shit, you would have tried to do great shit by now. Yeah, I know there's no sound.
Sucks, right? Knowing that you're not the favorite.
It's low on stream.
But I've been knowing this shit. Been knowing this shit for 10 years, nigga. I'm nobody's favorite. I'm not my mom's favorite. Not my dad's favorite. Not my grandma's
Is that
favorite.
better?
I could say my grandpa. When my grandpa was alive, I probably was his favorite. We used to bike ride all the time, but he passed away. Fuck COVID. My other grandparents are passed. They were dead before I was even alive. But other than that, nigga, I'm on my own, nigga. I'm on my own, nigga. Which is gonna make me a great podcaster, nigga. I don't think anyone cares. I think no one's watching. So. Y'all niggas wasn't so racist and just put a nigga on front page, nigga. Come on, man. Put a nigga on front page, nigga. I don't get love from my family. What the shit?
Yeah. And I kind of believe it. Like, I know some parents be like, oh yeah, we love you guys equally, and it's like,
It's
that's
not
cap.
true.
Like, it's a favorite.
No, that's definitely cap. I know I'm not the favorite on my dad. I'm not my favorite dads or my mom's. Like, I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact. For a fucking fact, I know.
Why would you say this stuff, bro? Why would you say this on stream, man?
Pretty much on my own. I know I'm the chat's favorite, though.
Hell
Right?
no.
I know I'm the chat's favorite. Hello? Anybody even
Hello?
here? Hello? Am I the chat's favorite? Hello, chat? Hello? Who want to adopt a 34-year-old man? Fuck it, nigga.
What?
Hello?
That's good.
pretty tall.
Are you older or younger?
I'm the youngest sibling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just
You know what's so fucked up? I'm the oldest, nigga. I'm the oldest. And none of my parents fuck with me like that, nigga. They fuck with the siblings, nigga. They fuck with the siblings.
Maybe because the siblings are normalized. You fucked in the head, bro.
two of you?
You do shit that nobody
He's
likes.
24 and I'm 21.
Cool.
I'm gonna call my brother. The only nice guy. Oh, you pussy? Wait a minute.
That's crazy
No
that
way.
went to voicemail immediately.
My
Let me just
own
unmute
brother
this.
sent me to fucking.
Man got sent to
own
voicemail
brother.
immediately.
Nah, fuck this guy. Nah, we calling this nigga, bro. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. He not getting pussy. You fucking bitch. This is my brother, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Oh, nah, this nigga pussy, bro. Oh, you pussy. Nah, I'm gonna tell you now, you gay, nigga. I know you gay, bro. My brother is gay, nigga. What the? My brother didn't want to talk to me, nigga. Pussy ass, nigga. My brother gay as shit.
Cause he didn't pick up the phone, bro? How sad do you gotta be?
My brother gay. My brother is gay. Bro, what if I was dying right now?
Good.
What if, I should say, yo, bro, I'm dying right now. I'm dying right now. Like, what if I was dying right now?
Good.
Pussy ass nigga. Oh, fuck that guy. That guy.
Doing all that just cause that man didn't pick up the phone. That's crazy. Maybe don't be a fucking weirdo. I already know the harassment hasn't stopped. It's taking a small break, but it hasn't fully stopped. I already know it's gonna come back soon enough. Oh, just what I needed. Ah, yes. Alright, that's good. That's fully upgraded. New RE9 trailers out. 13 hours ago. Road to Requiem. That's a 10-minute video now. Who cares? I'll watch it.
The legendary characters.
Hey, it's Lady D.
And thank you for joining. I'm your host, Maggie Robertson. Today,
Sad
we're
hours for
giving you a
real.
briefing on
For
all
sure, bro.
things Resident Evil, including a look back on its terrifying legacy. So you can be prepared to take on the series' latest installment, Resident Evil Requiem. Releasing February 27th.
What's the game audio? There it is.
I'm also thrilled to announce that pre-orders for Resident Evil Requiem begin today. Are you ready for the horrors ahead? To prepare you for Resident Evil Requiem, we've created a special recap. A look back at how we got here, the legendary characters, the unforgettable terrors, and the chilling details that may be important to remember as you continue to venture into the nightmare that awaits.
February 27th,
So let's begin.
2026.
With the events leading up to the 1998 Raccoon City incident. Many years prior, a group of researchers discovered the progenitor virus in Africa. Among these researchers,
I'm gonna have to pause this so I can hear. Did somebody already get her? I think she might have already gotten unhooked. Oh, why? I didn't know I had a fucking toolbox. God damn. Bro, we got 2 people hooked. I might get bit. Nobody's doing generators. What's happening now? Extremely paranoid. Extremely. Oh, she's dead. Hell yeah, come on. Come on. We can win this. That's fucking scary. Oh, she's dead. I can't save y'all. I can't save y'all. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I don't want to have to leave niggas behind, but goddamn it, I can't save everybody. I wish I could. Shit. I don't know what the fuck I want to do. Or if I want to play anything else. Mm-hmm. I don't fucking know what I want to do. Shit. Fuck it. We'll watch this trailer and then maybe I'll think of something. Oh. Watch this and we'll figure out something, maybe. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some food while this is playing.
Was Oswell E. Spencer, a man of immense wealth and influence. Together, they founded the Umbrella Corporation, which on the surface seemed like an ordinary pharmaceutical company. But Umbrella's true purpose, driven by Spencer's ambition to reshape humanity, was to advance virus research and bioweapons development. Many years later, one of Spencer's collaborators, James Marcus, would successfully develop the T-virus. However, in 1998, the virus leaked from a research facility in Raccoon City, located in the American Midwest. The virus spread throughout the city, triggering an unprecedented pandemic and mutating its residents into flesh-eating zombies. Only the bravest souls were fearless enough to fight the infected and the monstrous bioweapons born from the T-virus. Rookie cop Leon S. Kennedy. College student Claire Redfield. STARS agent Jill Valentine.
But yet, today is trash day. Today is trash day, so I'm gonna try and plan on something. Maybe a bit longer while I get shit taken out. Nah. Cause I don't care about Captain Alex, no.
Traditional prestige is back.
Round-based zombies is back. And most importantly, movement is back in Call of Duty
I'll
Black
be right
Ops
back.
6 campaign. Hey, should we be watching out for missiles? Nah, missiles aren't back. Movement is back. Are you sure? I think I see a missile up there. Nah, man, missiles aren't. Oh, crap, missiles are back. Movement is back. Sideways dive. Oh, look at that landing. Movement has never been more back.
Pantheon. Pantheon.
Pantheon? The Pantheon is the bad guy in this game? Oh no. We can't attack the Pantheon. It's a World Heritage Site. Equipment wheel. Oh no. Oh god, it's Warzone. Remember when everything just had its own button and there wasn't a wheel? That was good. That was fun. If I get armor plates in this campaign, I swear to god I'm gonna scream. Warzone better not be back. If Warzone is back, I'm gonna be mad. Oh no, 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 why? Oh boy, I got an armor plate. Get Warzone out of my campaign. I don't want it in here. I just want to dive around and blast guys. Look, it's Adler. That's from Call of Duty. I don't trust you, Adler. You were the bad guy, kinda, in the last one. You never know what he's thinking, because he has glasses on.
All right. What kind of life savings you got?
What? Turning on the pilot light with the fuel line fully open isn't working. The boiler has a leak. Fill the boiler with water once the flame is good and steady. What? Woods, I want to take a hot shower. Go heat up the water in the boiler room. We're having issues with the pilot light. Copy that, Tango Alpha.
What's going on, man?
You tell me, man. I'm walking around a house fixing a boiler. I have no idea what this is.
See you back here on Thursday.
Okay, Thursday it is. Where are you going? Now I gotta follow him. Where are you going? Oh, wait. Oh no, I can't follow. I shut the door behind him. No, 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 no. You're not leaving without me. I'm gonna stand behind the van and see if it runs me over. That'd be awesome if it does. Yes! That's great. You were killed by a moving vehicle. That's good. Okay. I thought Treyarch might have forgot how to make a good game, but they remembered. This is a good one.
Get to the bell tower. I don't care how. Quiet, loud, just get there.
Okay. No instant fail stealth. That's good. Return to mission. What? I don't care how you get. No, 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 not that way. Not that way, Case. Okay, try again. I don't care how you get there. There's a guard. I'll go around. Nope, no going around. Going around is not back. It looks like she does care how I get there. Looks like it's actually very important to her. Oh no, stealth. Hi, I'm Call of Duty. You're dead. Watch this. Ready? Sideways dive. Oh, movement is so back. This is my new tactic. It's called leg movement. It confuses the enemy. They're not sure what they're seeing. Is that a LR 7.62 in your pants, or are you just happy to snipe me? Hey man, check out my cool new movement. Do you like it? Do you like my leg-based movement? Is this good movement for you? Poor guy. Movement is back, but not for everybody. Will the cans explode? Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. How about the bottle? Looking good, looking good. Will the individual letters on the pizza sign get shot out? Ah, come on, Call of Duty. Actually, does neon even work like that? I don't know. Isn't neon like a gas? If I shot it, wouldn't the gas come out of the thing and then it wouldn't be neon anymore? I think that should kill it. Probably a gun kills it, right? Somebody who knows the lore of neon, tell me if that works. Now see, this has potential. The kitchen has big potential. First, we gotta knife the watermelon. Excuse me. First, we gotta knife the watermelon. Nice. You can't stop a Pantheon without cracking a few eggs. Every single egg. He caught all of them. Wow, very effective. Hey, good guy, are you still in there? No, the shotgun doorway is clear. You guys can come in now. Nobody's in here anymore. Okay, I'm coming in. Oh, you lied. My name is Agent Case. Basket Case, that is. Do you have the time to shoot the glass of wine? You can shoot one civilian in this mission with no punishment. Oh, sweet. Nice. Murder is back. It's okay, I'm the CIA. I'm allowed to do it. The CIA is allowed to go wherever they want and kill people with shotguns. That's the rules. A lot of countries don't know this, but USA can just come shoot your bananas whenever they want. You can't stop them. But the bananas don't die when you shoot them. Oh, there we go. Okay, I missed. The USA does not send their best operatives on banana-based missions.
I'm begging you, don't hurt me.
Nope. He shouldn't have begged. I didn't even know he was there until he started begging. Good news, everybody. Piano is back. What? No way. Playable piano? That's crazy. Oh, the piano's the puzzle. We gotta unlock it. P. Where's P? A-O. P. I did it. The secret room. What did I get? A better piano? A piano with more notes that are accessible? Come on, give me some Wii music. What did I get? Just a crappy hallway. Enter numbers and press the unlock key to test possible combinations. So it's Wordle? I did it. I beat Wordle. Why is Wordle in Black Ops? A lot of games are adding Wordle these days. It's a very popular hacking minigame. It's kind of annoying. Enter the correct word or words to crack the code. Is it Fallout? Is this a Fallout one? Is it just enter them in? That can't be it. It can't just be enter the word. That's stupid. Why is that a puzzle? Another one? Why? This is nothing. This is just nothing gameplay. What? Why has it got this? How many weird mini games are in this? All the development effort that went into making this house of crappy puzzles should have just gone and make a mission. Just make a Call of Duty mission. Any money found during missions can be used to build out 3 new stations. Ooh, it gives you perks in the field as well. I guess I want more health. Yeah, punch it. Punch that stick. Show that stick who's boss. That was Hearthfire. Why is there so much Bethesda DNA in this? I don't like that. If I told you this is Starfield gameplay, you'd believe me. If I get rid of that guy back there with his old style computer, you would believe this is a Starfield screenshot, 100%. Hello, Bill. Hi, Bill. I'm Call of Duty. I'm gonna come blast you. You trying to get in to see Bill? Can I see some ID, please? Yes. Everything seems to be in order, Mrs. Lewinsky. Have a good night.
Langley has assembled a team to track the 3 of you down. And
this is the most echoey room. This is the most echoey room in the continental United States. Can we find a different place to whisper? Can we find a different spot? Hey there, Call of Duty Black Ops. Try my new build graphics. Yeah, take out your camera. Get a closer look at my build graphics. Pretty impressive, huh? We got pretty good build in this game. Take a picture, it'll last longer. My fellow Americans, it is time for my speech. If you elect me, I will kill this guy. That's a campaign guarantee. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Oh, there's the bikes. Those are the bikes from the Steam screenshot. Me and Adler are gonna drive away. I know because the Steam store page showed me. Spoilers. Oh no, the Pantheon. The Pantheon is back. I got visual on Pantheon. Collecting intel.
Need a clear view.
Oh, a clear view? Okay, sorry, hang on. And try to... I can't go prone in here? Oh, I can't go prone, come on. Come on, I can't go prone, you cowards. You cowards at Treyarch.
Blackmailing a senator with sex tapes. Can't beat the classics.
I know a little something about that myself. I mean, what? Nothing. Hi, I need some photos of you for Call of Duty Black Ops. I'm spying on you. Can you please say all your illegal activities directly into my camera? How am I gonna pickpocket him? His pockets are completely covered by the suit. There's no way this will possibly work. Hey, how's it going? Kind of just grab the key from your pocket. Just need to go ahead and take that off your hands in the middle of the dance floor. Oh, I got it, wow. That was really easy. How do they have a quest about you're in DC in the Clinton era with a sex tape blackmail? And it's not Clinton. It's just some random guy. Come on, it's so close. They're so close. Movement is back. Oh man, you punched me so hard, I'm unconscious for hours. This is literally Star Wars Outlaws gameplay. Why would you copy Star Wars Outlaws gameplay? You're Call of Duty, you're allowed to be Call of Duty, you can shoot stuff. I hate it when Call of Duty guy fights USA guys and he can't shoot them. He'll shoot anybody else, literally anybody else. Call of Duty will kill with a knife and suppressed pistol, but when he fights USA guys, you gotta punch him, oh, you can't kill them. Oh yeah, all the civilians in the Bulgarian marketplace, yeah, shoot them, it's fine. Not the Clinton cop, though. Don't shoot him. Good news, you're allowed to shoot guys now because we're fighting the Pantheon. We're not fighting the cops anymore. Now it's the Pantheon cops. They're different somehow. They're all made of marble. Don't worry, sir. You're safe. Hey, look, the first time I hit a civilian in the USA area, civilian casualties are not tolerated. The USA civilians are the only ones that count. All right, who wants to play Call of Duty? How about you? You want to play Call of Duty? There we go. All right, Call of Duty is being played, finally. Here's a photo of your world leader. Notice anything about the background? That's right. Pantheon is the shadow government the whole time. All right, water cooler, don't let me down. Okay, I think the Killzone 1 water cooler was more impressive, and that's Killzone 1, so that's pretty bad. Dear bad guy, how do you answer email with a bullet in your head? Sincerely, Case from Call of Duty. Well, Case, ooh, $100, nice. That can buy one skin. Look out, enemy RCXD. I got it. Look out, enemy RCXD. Look out, another one. Don't worry, guys, I got us covered. Oh no, could it be another RCXD? How many do you have back there, bad guy? It's like a 3 kill streak to get that, right? How many guys did you kill? Is he allowed to kill civilians? Is this how he's getting these? Here he is, here's the RCXD guy. You can tell because he has a giant backpack. That's how he's the tech guy. You can tell he's a technology guy because he has a Death Stranding backpack. All right, blow him up. Extinguisher, you're supposed to blow him up. Oh boy, that's not promising. Yeah, squeeze through ledge. All right, let's go. Squeezing through ledge gameplay, my most favorite. Oh, I love this so much. This is good. This is AAA quality gaming. Yeah, take that. Yeah, stab him. Black Ops is when a guy gets brutally killed in close quarters and there's a lot of blood. So that's that. That's our Black Ops quota for the campaign. Did he just despawn? Yeah, he despawned, great. They didn't think I would turn around and look for him. So at the Bill Clinton charity event where Bill Clinton is at, there's normal cops outside, but the normal cops aren't here. It's still just bad guys. It's still just the Pantheon. The normal cops would totally be here trying to fight us. Just let me betray my nation. It's all I ever wanted. That's why the last Black Ops was good. You could betray America. That was funny. Once I auction off this beautiful vase, I'll have enough money to win the election for sure. What? What? Come on! Let me kill the vase. The vase doesn't shatter in Call of Duty now? How about the plate? The plate doesn't die. The ceramic plate doesn't die to the gun. This franchise is cooked, dude. COD is over. All right, time for the fun bike ride part. Do I not steer the bike? I'm just a gunner on the bike.
Just like that.
Let me drive the bike. I want to drive it. I'm just sitting on his back. Oh my god, dude. It's not even snowmobile mission. You don't even drive. Adler, you gotta jump. Whoa, that was close. He almost died. He almost got freed from the burden of playing more Black Ops. I. Help the SAS in Iraq in exchange for access to Saddam's palace. You're watching Saddam Gaming. Stay tuned for more Saddam content. TAC map. Use the TAC map to track the objectives. Fast travel, navigate. No, what are we doing? Fast travel. We got a lot of ground to cover. Fast travel.
3 more scud sites.
No, I don't want to.
Stay alert out there.
You might find other things of interest as well.
I don't want to do this. Freely explore and uncover optional objectives. Why are you doing this, Call of Duty? Just be Call of Duty. Just be Call of Duty. You don't gotta be anything else. If it's just one level, it's not that terrible. Nah, it's terrible. Because they just did this in Modern Warfare 3. You gotta look at it, you gotta zoom out and look at it in the historical context. Half of the Modern Warfare 3 campaign was this, and it was universally hated. Not a single person liked it. And they're like, oh, we'll do more. Let's do more of it then. And like, if I want to play a crappy open world thing, I can do that. COD campaigns are like one of the few, well, they're not anymore, but they were one of the few like cinematic FPS type games that were left. Like the cinematic shooter has been on the way out for like a decade. After people realized they were really boring. After people realized they weren't fun. But I like them. I like them still, but too bad, they're gone. Hey look, it's Oasis, wow. What are you guys doing here? Listen up, Black Ops. Saddam wants to launch a champagne supernova out of his missile truck. We can't let this happen. Where's the objective at? Are we even near one? Oh, it's all the way over here. Oh my god, it's faster to just go back to the stupid base. Where's the stupid base? Let's go to layup. Disabled in combat? You can't fast travel in combat? Why? And Todd, this is somehow your fault, Todd. It has Skyrim minigames. It has you can't fast travel in combat. It has an open world that it shouldn't even have. And in the open world, fast travel in combat is disabled. Todd, Microsoft should never have been able to acquire half the gaming industry.
Alright, I'm back.
Need something?
It is Bethesda, dude. Need something. Greymane or Battleborn. Look, a real mission. It's a real Call of Duty mission. I can't believe it. They actually remembered how to make one. Take that, Saddam's palace. Yeah, shoot them up. See this. This is what the whole campaign should be. 100 friendly NPCs, 100 enemy NPCs. Music is playing. Things are always blowing up. Never dead silence of a war zone map with nothing happening. This should be the whole campaign. The fact that they know how to do it makes the fact that they don't do it that much worse. Like, they know how to do it, but they just don't for half the campaign. They're like, yeah, we're just not gonna. We don't feel like it. Have an endless desert of nothing. That's fun, right?
Alright.
And a handful of others were able to prevail and eventually flee the city. Fearing further spread, the US government launched a sterilization operation, destroying Raccoon City. The Umbrella Corporation eventually went bankrupt.
Oh, excuse me.
Evidence brought to light. However, its legacy lives on. And as for the survivors, their story was just beginning. Some, like Raccoon City journalist Alyssa Ashcroft, sought to expose Umbrella's darkest secrets. Some hunted the bioterrorists who weaponized Umbrella's research. Others set out to unveil the real truth behind the government's sterilization operation. The aftershocks of the Raccoon City incident would be felt for decades to come, and coincide with other increasingly frequent bioweapon-related outbreaks. Caught up in one such bioweapon-related tragedy was an ordinary man by the name of Ethan Winters. Ethan was searching for his missing wife, Mia. Following an anonymous email, he finds himself in the bowels of the bayou at the Baker estate, where he's greeted by a deranged family infected by a horrifying ailment. Ethan fought to escape their madness and rescue
the public a lesson they won't soon forget.
So she went
As a
heel.
policewoman, I'm the good guy, no matter what I do. I'm gonna lock up everyone who rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah, she went heel.
So what if I'm a crooked cop? You better be careful. I don't care who you are. You cross me, you do time.
The Law Rider, Sergeant Clemens.
his wife. 3 years later, Ethan would face a new nightmare. This time, his baby daughter Rose is taken away by Chris Redfield. the legendary hero who survived countless bioterror incidents. Ethan's quest to rescue his daughter led him to a mysterious, treacherous village ruled by Mother Miranda and the Four Lords. Like the Baker family, the village residents were turned into nightmarish creatures. And those four powerful lords, well, one of them was more powerful and stunning than the others. What a goddess. Oh, my apologies. Now, where was I? Mother Miranda, who shares a deep connection with Umbrella founder Oswell E. Spencer, played a key role behind the village incident. Separately, it was revealed that an insidious force known simply as the Connections was operating from the shadows and also played a key role in the incident. To this day, little is known about the Connections. Ethan Winter's terrifying two-part tale was as chilling as it was exhilarating. An immersive horror experience witnessed from Resident Evil's first ever first-person perspective. Both titles will be available in the content-rich Gold Edition for Nintendo Switch 2 on February 27th, 2026. They'll feature post-story scenarios and extra game modes. Resident Evil Village will also include a third-person gameplay option. And if February 27th sounds familiar, it's because it is. These two terrifying titles are releasing the same day as Resident Evil Requiem. The series' newest, most chilling installment, where you'll play FBI analyst Grace Ashcroft as she confronts her haunted past and uncovers the truth behind the Raccoon City incident. Prepare yourself for a new chapter of Resident Evil and a story that pushes the series forward, using gameplay that has evolved in terrifying new ways. Resident Evil Requiem will be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, Steam, Nintendo Switch 2, and for the first time in series history, the Epic Game Store. You'll be able to choose between two editions, Standard and Deluxe. The Deluxe Edition includes the same base game as the Standard Edition, plus an exclusive pack of costumes and weapon skins. And for pre-orders, players will also get the exclusive Grace's Costume Apocalypse. Let us now turn our attention to the exquisite offerings that accompany Resident Evil Requiem. Our special edition Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller is coming soon. Featuring Resident Evil Requiem design and styled in gunmetal-inspired black, this original controller boldly showcases in-world newspaper articles from the game, capturing its dark and immersive atmosphere. Launching the same day as the game itself, you can bring home both on February 27th, 2026. Believe it or not, we have even more incredible news. We're excited to announce our daring protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, will become Resident Evil's first ever amiibo in summer 2026. Stay tuned for more details. Soon, you'll be able to flaunt your Resident Evil fandom in Fortnite. When you purchase Resident Evil Requiem through the Epic Game Store, you'll receive special Fortnite items, such as the Grace outfit, after the game launches. More details to come. But for those of you that simply cannot wait to jump back into the world of Resident Evil, you're in luck. We've severed the price on multiple Resident Evil titles to make your Halloween more heart-pounding, hair-raising, and bone-chilling than ever. As you may know, Resident Evil is celebrating 30 years of terror, with many more nightmares soon to come. While our time today has come to an end, we hope to see you again very soon during the Resident Evil Showcase early next year, where we'll descend even deeper into all things Resident Evil Requiem. Thank you all for joining.
Hold on, man.
Lissa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to
Why you hit me out?
face the past.
Grace. They're coming.
Grace, confront that fear.
Miss Ashcroft. Come in.
What is happening here?
There's no escaping your destiny.
Hey! Help! What did you hide behind that painting?
We have so much to do.
Who are you? Why me?
Damn.
You have the right to remain silent. And all that other stuff.
Did John Cena bury a WWE project? Multiple stars done with AEW. My review of AEW Dynamite and more. I'm Luke Owen and this is the Wrestle Talk News.
Support Wrestle Talk!
Give us a subscribe. If you've been watching AEW for the past couple of weeks, you'll have seen they have a partnership with comics publisher DC. Last week saw the ringside area adorned with pictures of DC characters like Batman, Harley Quinn, Lobo, and others. Ollie Davis was very excited about it. This week also saw lots of references to DC, as they will be the lead sponsor for Full Gear in November. But this is also a two-way street. As Owen Likes Comics posted on his social media, Batman hit a V-trigger and one-winged angel in Absolute Batman Annual #1 by Daniel Warren Johnson. The panel went viral, prompting Kenny Omega himself to post, "I'm Batman." That noise you just heard was Ollie Davis having a tiny climax. That was also a sneaky plug to remind you to go watch our 2-hour podcast about the Flash over on Cutscene, which featured Michael Keaton return as Batman, and he said that same line. Speaking of plugging things, and former WWE star David Otunga has joined the former WWE stars doing a YouTube channel bandwagon and did an interview with Muscle Man Malcolm to plug said channel. Otunga is best known in WWE for either drinking coffee or for his time in the Nexus, a faction made up of NXT rookies who invaded WWE. This was back when NXT was a weekly game show format designed to make wrestlers like Bryan Danielson look silly on national television. But when the Nexus angle first started, it was electric. Ollie and I recently rewatched it for a podcast series, and that first angle on Raw is absolutely brilliant. It built to a SummerSlam 7-on-7 elimination match where Nexus faced Team WWE of John Cena, John Morrison, Bret Hart, Chris Jericho, Edge, R-Truth, and a returning Daniel Bryan, who had been shoot-fired following the first angle. The problem with the Nexus was that while WWE wanted to use NXT to create some new stars, most notably Wade Barrett and Skip Sheffield, who would later become Ryback, they didn't want to put them over established names like John Cena, Chris Jericho, and Edge. So even though it was a daft move and it killed any momentum the group had, Cena beat the Nexus at SummerSlam despite being at a 2-on-1 disadvantage and being DDT'd onto concrete. A number of years ago, Edge did a Talk Is Jericho podcast where the pair discussed the finish of the match, where Jericho said John wanted to do things a certain way and we told him you're wrong, he did it anyways and it sucked. Jericho claims that Cena admitted he was wrong after the match and he should have listened to them. Now this has always been interpreted as Jericho and Edge claiming that Cena made the call for Team WWE to go over at SummerSlam, even though clearly the better option was for Nexus to win. Only that isn't quite what he meant. In his book, The Best in the World at What I Have No Idea, Jericho clarifies it was Vince McMahon's call to have Team WWE win, but Cena, doing things a certain way, was changing the finish of the match, which was laid out by Jericho and Edge, to one where he would look stronger. According to Jericho and Edge, it was Cena's idea to get DDT'd onto the floor and then come back to win at a 2-on-1 disadvantage. Edge and Jericho argued against that finish, but Vince sided with Cena. But tell that to David Otunga, because he still believes the first interpretation. We know Cena asked to go over at SummerSlam. We know he had a part in it. This is not a rumor. I was there. I lived this. great guy, but we are telling you the truth. When Malcolm asks if there was tension between Cena and the Nexus following SummerSlam, Otunga replies, of course. He adds, why do you think they never brought the Nexus back? Why do you think they never released the Nexus documentary? John Cena still has a lot of pull there. The Nexus documentary Otunga is referencing is one made by WWE to mark the 10-year anniversary of the faction that eventually never got released. By all accounts, it was finished, just not put out. Now, these are just my observations here, so you can take them with a pinch of salt if you want, but I see two options. Option A, David Otunga is doing a big old work. Otunga is a smart guy who knows the magic of working with fans. He doesn't believe what he just said, but he's got his tongue placed firmly in his cheek, and this is all just a bit of fun. He might even have a little cheeky text with John Cena afterwards, laughing at all the worky McWork face they've just done. Option B, Otunga is doing a big old grift. Otunga is a smart guy who's seen other former WWE wrestlers get their names in aggregating circles by grifting, by just saying anything that you don't really believe because you know it will rile up internet fans who will talk about you both positively and negatively. But the important thing is they are talking about you. That interview was done to promote his new YouTube channel. So yeah, why not just say anything insane you'd like about John Cena to generate some headlines? I mean, look, I'm talking about it here on the Wrestle Talk News. I also think that's why Otunga jumped on the Andrade non-compete to get Edge back fan speculation. I don't think it's secret option C that David Otunga is a victim of the rule of Damo. Some wrestlers are just stupid, I don't know what to tell you. Case in point, he goes on to tell Malcolm that the producer of the Nexus documentary was fired by WWE during the pandemic when they cut a bunch of backstage people, which is probably a bigger reason it didn't get released. Furthermore, Fred Rosser, who was in the Nexus as Darren Young, believes one of the reasons the documentary didn't get released is he filmed his interview for it wearing a New Japan track jacket, which he was asked to remove so that they didn't promote a rival promotion on the documentary. Rosser was working for New Japan at the time. He also adds that Bryan Danielson leaving WWE for AEW played a role in the documentary not getting released. My point is, I don't think the reason you've not seen a documentary about the Nexus is because John Cena doesn't want you to see it. If I'm a betting man, I'd wager that Cena didn't even know one had been made. If you do want to see sort of a documentary about the Nexus, Ollie and I did a huge podcast series about it, links for which are in the video description. But speaking of Chris Jericho, there's been a lot of speculation as of late as to his status with All Elite Wrestling. After being on TV pretty much every week since the promotion launched in 2019, so much to the point he had a meta segment called TV Time with Chris Jericho, there's been rumblings that he could finish up with the promotion when his contract ends at the end of this year, which would set him up for a 2026 Royal Rumble return. He's not been on AEW TV since April. That speculation kicked up a gear when he revealed the lineup for the next Jericho Cruise did not feature any AEW talent on it. And the speculation ran a bit wilder yesterday when it came out that Jericho had allowed his trademark on the term the Jericho Vortex, a gimmick he had in AEW, to lapse. I think Ollie Davis actually has a really solid claim to that trademark, as I'm pretty sure he said it first, as it was a spin-off from our mid-card Vortex joke in 2019. And Jericho is not alone at speculation station about their future in AEW, as it's been reported throughout 2025 that Private Party could be finishing up with All Elite Wrestling when their contracts end, and there has been interest from WWE according to reports. Fightful Select have a new report that says while they signed their contracts at the same time, injuries now mean there's a possibility they will end at different times, making a tag team debut in WWE tricky. Fightful add we haven't heard their preferences about staying with or leaving AEW. And part of the reason to maybe stay is Fightful write they've been working a lot with the Hurt Syndicate as of late to improve their physiques. Fightful write those familiar with the situation claims that Hurt Syndicate have been really helpful to them. But it's Thursday, you know what that means. It's time for my review of AEW Dynamite, which opened with Orange Cassidy and Darby Allin beating Willie Yuta and Daniel Garcia of the Death Riders in a fun and chaotic hardcore tornado tag. There was a bunch of table breaks and such, and Darby Allin tapped out Yuta with a Scorpion Deathlock. Hook in his D12 t-shirt came from some Purple Hills radio edit to cut a promo on Samoa Joe ahead of the main event, but eagle-eyed viewers were more distracted in the background by the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, once used by Hangman Adam Page on a Halloween edition of Dynamite. This would end up being a show-long tease, but it also meant I didn't really listen to what Hook said because I was so focused on Stay Puft in the background, and I was thinking about that D12 album, which featured a diss track against Fred Durst and DJ Lethal. The Young Bucks walked past that Stay Puft Marshmallow Man again as Don Callis told them he paid for an awesome entrance. That entrance was him on the screen doing a live promo, putting over their careers and burying Kenny Omega with probably too much pyro. They took on FTR, Jet Speed and Jurassic Express for the right to become the #1 contenders to the tag titles, and hey, guess what? This match with the Young Bucks, FCR, Jet Speed, and Jurassic Express ruled. It was all action and it was all great. And FTR got the win, hitting the Shadow Machine on Kevin Knight after he had hit his UFO splash. The Don Callis family had a summit where they established the core beliefs of the group, while also looking to smooth over any cracks between Konosuke Takeshita and Kazuchika Okada. Takeshita sadly wasn't there due to travel issues, but it turns out he was there, and he came down and immediately got in the face of Okada. Callis effectively told Takeshita to get in line and ordered him to shake Okada's hand. Takeshita went to do it, but then Okada gave him the finger, and Takeshita had to be held back from the grinning madman. I just loved all of this. We got a promo from Olympia as she'll be facing Mercedes Moné for the CMLL Women's Championship on Collision this Saturday, and Kyle O'Reilly and John Moxley had a rematch from last week, which was just as awesome, if not better, until the finish. No matter what Mox did, Kyle kept reversing him into submissions. Mox would fire up, ankle lock, God-style pile driver, triangle choke. Shafir stepped in the way of Kyle doing his flying knee, but even Mox couldn't capitalize on that, and Kyle got in a guillotine. Sadly, this meant that both of them got counted out, which is a lame finish when compared to last week. But before the crowd could chant bull spit too much, Shafir decked Aubrey Edwards to get some heat. The Conglomeration and Death Riders had a brawl, and a challenge was made for blood and guts. Mercedes Moné attacked Chris Statlander with Stay Puft in the background, and Athena helped lay her out. Willow Nightingale and Harley Cameron ran down to make the save, as they'll be facing Moné and Athena next week. We got a delightfully lovely video package for Bandito bringing his Nan to a wrestling show, and the Sisters of Sin advanced in that tag team tournament by beating Jamie Hayter and Queen Aminata following some interference from Tekla. They sadly also announced that Penelope Ford is injured. Megan Bain will now team with Marina Shafir in the tournament. Speedy recovery to Penelope Ford. The main event saw Samoa Joe beat Bobby Lashley, Hook and Ricochet to become the #1 contender to Hangman Page's world title. This was a great match and saw Ricochet hit Lashley with a chair that distracted him long enough that he didn't get back in time to break up Joe choking out Hook. And then we got a wacky ending as Tony Schiavone, dressed as the Phantom, brought out the Halloween crew for the contract signing. Joe thought Stay Puft Marshmallow Man would be Paige again, but turns out it wasn't. Schiavone then got back into the ring so everyone could have drinks, and then he revealed he was Hangman Page all along in the most Gene Parmesan of moments, and he attacked Joe. This was a great episode of Dynamite that was light on story but heavy on superb wrestling. I really enjoyed all the matches and loved the Callis family stuff, but I didn't love the costume stuff at the end with Hangman. I don't think it was just me either, as it didn't get a ton of heat from the crowd. Having said that, this was better than last week's show. Did I mention we reviewed the Flash over on Cutscene? You can check it out right now by clicking the video on screen, and check out our Patreon version where we did a 5-hour scene-by-scene breakdown.
I'm not watching that. I couldn't give less than a fuck about that. God damn. Oh, that's some bullshit.
The Lord of the Rings trilogy was written by the author J.R.R. Tolkien. It is one of the best-selling books of all time, selling over 150 million copies. If you want to read the entire trilogy, then it's around 1,000 pages. And considering that it's one of, if not the best written fantasy world ever created, then hey, it's actually a small price to pay. This means that for 1,000 pages, you could either choose to immerse yourself in one of the best written fantasy worlds of all time, or read a 1,000-page Google Doc about VTuber drama. I wish I was kidding. 1,000 pages, all dedicated purely to VTuber drama. How'd you even get here? What even got us to this point? Well, you know, it's only one of the biggest incidents in VTubing history. You see, Cinder was one of the biggest and most successful independent English-speaking VTubers in the world. Now look, some people will argue with me. She didn't have tens of thousands of concurrent viewers, and she didn't have 1 million followers, but her community was so ridiculously loyal and held so much influence that she truly was starting to reach lengths that only other legendary VTubers had attained. For example, in the first 4 months of 2024, she had made over $65,000 just in bit donations on Twitch. This ranked her as the 5th most donated to Twitch streamer on the platform, right behind other streamers like Queso and Jinxie. She was the top VTuber on that list. In January 2025, she became a partial owner of the company Gamersubs. This is an extremely big deal, and it's only been achieved by one other VTuber, which was Shy Lily. I mean, she even had an article written about her back in 2023 with the title, "Cinder banked on VTubing success and the investment is paying off." She'd only been a VTuber for a few years, but she was already reaching lengths no one could have ever dreamed of. In other words, the sky was the limit. And one of the reasons for that incredible success was, of course, her design and the art style associated with it. The artist behind that model would be none other than Nanoless, otherwise referred to as Nano. She'd be Cinder's artist from the very beginning and would work on every single model of hers. Both of them benefited greatly from their working relationship. On April 18th, 2025, Nano would post the most recent model she had made for Cinder. It would of course receive a lot of attention, and you'd even see Cinder commenting, "Thank you for another amazing model, Nano." She'd make that comment on April 19th, 2025. And barely 7 days later, with no prior warning and completely out of the blue, Nano would make this tweet saying, "Hello, I'm here to share something that has affected me personally and hurt others. This was very hard for me, but I feel it is necessary. Please do not send hate to anyone on my behalf. This is all I want to say." Linking a Google Doc with the title, "Terminating my work with Cinder." This would receive over 12 million views. In the document itself, we could see DMs between Nano and Redacted for the most part. The reason why this was a big deal is because Redacted, otherwise known as Red, was Cinder's manager. In these DMs, he would slander other creators, sometimes Cinder's friends. But worst of all, what these DMs showed us was the fact that Red tried to actively sabotage and blacklist other VTubers from being able to work with Nano. And again, some of the people affected were some of Cinder's closest friends. After this document would be posted, every top VTuber in the industry would leave a comment in support. And just as people were attempting to wrap their head around this, barely 6 minutes later, Bao the Whale, one of the pioneers of independent English VTubing, and someone who is practically friends with everyone in this space, would also make a tweet saying, "I was very hurt by someone I thought was a friend," referring to Cinder and linking her own Google Doc. And worst of all, we'd see that due to conversations between Red and Nano, Nano would eventually decide to cancel the model she was working on for Bao. Bao at some point would vent about this in her friend's group chat in which Cinder was a part of. Everyone would support her except Cinder. And Cinder knew very well that her model was canceled, and she also knew that Bao was very excited for it. This further pushed the narrative that Cinder was a backstabber who never took her friends seriously. You could see the immense support Bao received here and how everyone in this space is her friend by all the replies on her tweet, wishing her well. Less than 20 minutes later, Bao's own music video editor would also post his own account of how he was treated by Red in DMs, and you'd see another VTuber by the name of Spite also make her own document, saying that for years she's been harassed by Cinder's community for being seen as a cheap copy, that Cinder wouldn't acknowledge her and would even actively try to blacklist her, even though she literally started streaming before Cinder's career even began. And finally, Silvervale, another VTuber who could be considered a pioneer of independent English VTubing, would also make her own document on Cinder, telling us how Cinder was obsessed with her for years, trying to be her friend even though Silver had expressed that she wasn't interested, and worst of all, how as her model was being cancelled due to discussions between Red and Nano, Cinder would be messaging her, congratulating her on achievements, yet again pushing the narrative that she is a two-faced backstabber. As this was all happening, the pressure was mounting very hard on Cinder. This is when she'd make a tweet saying that effective immediately, Redacted will no longer be managing or overseeing my VTuber activities. He no longer represents me as a creator, my brand, or my intentions. I'm sorry everyone, I will make a larger response when I'm able. Now look, most of these DMs did have Red, but Nano would specify in her document that based on working with Red and Cinder over the years, she's sure that they speak for each other and that there's no reason to believe that Red was acting without Cinder's consent and knowledge. Regardless though, people thought that this was a step in the right direction until Vampeaches, another VTuber, would reveal that 4 years ago, Cinder had referred to Red as her boyfriend. This was not revealed by anyone else writing these documents, even though they fully knew this. But for the broader VTuber community, this was the first time they were hearing about it. It backfired on Cinder tremendously. And what made it so much worse is that this post got community noted. saying that Red acted with Cinder's knowledge and consent, both of which directly engaged in libel towards other creators. And as people thought this couldn't get worse, as they were still grappling with the fact that Red is Cinder's boyfriend and this was revealed for the first time, some dude Rain randomly comes in, posts a Google document, and reveals to us that Cinder had cheated with him on Red, showing us old DMs from her previous persona. Yeah, as someone who was watching all of this unfold live, I could tell you right now, I have never seen such chaos unfold in such a short amount of time. At this point, the pressure could not have been crazier. Everyone was waiting for a proper statement from Cinder, and it would only be a day later, on the 27th of April, that she would post a Google Doc with the title, My Apology. It would be clearly written in a rush during panic, and it was very bad, making the situation way worse. But don't take my word for it. Some of Cinder's closest, most loyal friends would express this themselves. Yoklesh, who has known Cinder for a long time and worked with her as an artist, would say, I'm so disappointed. You have known Red since your college days and have a long-term relationship. How can you think it's okay to just put all the blame on him and pretend you didn't know what he was saying or doing as your manager? I don't believe this. She was saying this in reference to the fact that most of Cinder's apology appeared to be her throwing Red under the bus, saying that she was not aware of the majority of things he was doing. Lena would express the same thing, saying this is someone you supposedly loved and worked close with as a team for years. I can't imagine for the sake of an online image throwing someone away so effortlessly, claiming you didn't know what they were doing. There's just no way. You had everything. You had a massively supportive community, a group of girls who stuck by you. You're a partial owner of a company. People would die to be where you're at, and you actively sabotage the people closest to you as well as creators that had nothing to do with you. And of course, one can't mention the replies on this post without mentioning Shy Lilies, garnering over 8 million views and over 150,000 likes, in which she calls out Cinder very aggressively, highlighting the same points we saw with Yoklesh and Lena, while also calling for her accountability. Look, it was safe to say that after this apology, it was over. People would go as far as burning their own Cinder merch, and would of course start making memes of the entire situation. The fallout would be immense and unprecedented. She'd lose over 50,000 followers on Twitch, and would lose tens of thousands of followers on her Twitter. She would go completely radio silent, and her name would become a painful reminder as to what could happen when you let fame and numbers get to you while completely disregarding the people who care about you. This is how things would be for 5 months. But that, of course, would be until Cinder would come back with no prior announcement on October 8th and post this tweet, saying, "The burden of proof is on the accuser, not the accused. They lied to you. Here's 1,000 pages of proof linking a Google Doc." And yes, just like I said, unfortunately, it's real. It's actually 1,000 pages. 99.99% of people did not bother reading the whole thing, and honestly, I don't blame them. There are many people who sought to understand what the hell's in this document through summaries, TLDRs, and honestly, nothing can truly tell you unless you go through it yourself. You have to see the small details, the wording used, the way things were written, presented. And seeing that I've already made a video on what happened back in April of 2025, I figured that it's my responsibility to make a video about this response. Purely because I hate myself, but also because no one else would. And again, I don't blame them. So make sure to have a seat, because this is going to be my longest video ever made, where I present to you this document in the most objective way possible. So without further ado, let's do this. Alright, so as I mentioned, this document is actually 1,000 pages. The way it's divided is in 13 different sections. These, of course, can vary. One could have 4 pages, the other one could have 230. Some of these sections are dedicated to specific people, most notably the ones who posted the most damaging Google Docs back in April of 2025. We're going to read the first 3 sections together, seeing that they're less than like 25 pages total. And then throughout the other sections, I'll be doing a combination of reading, plus summarizing, plus skipping all the repetitive parts, because this document was written terribly. I can guarantee you it was not a pleasant read. And the last thing I'm going to say before I start is that after reading the first section titled An Overdue Response, I'm going to have a few disclaimers before we keep going. These will be fairly important in the grand scheme of things. So no more stalling, let's actually get to reading. Cinder would say, "Hi everyone. It's been over 5 months since everything happened. I have never been good with words, and I'm especially bad at verbalizing my feelings. I've always hid my insecurities, and it's hard for me to open up about things, even to the people closest to me. It was nearly 2 a.m. for me on April 26th when Nanoless and Bao posted their documents together, after I had finished streaming earlier in the night. I was awake for almost 48 hours by the time I posted my apology. Looking back at it, no, it wasn't good. I was not in a sound state of mind when it was written. I was blindsided by any of this coming out and the accusations made against me. No one involved tried contacting me privately beforehand. I was unable to eat, sleep, or do anything else but watch more documents and statements be released while everything fell apart. I didn't have Red, I didn't have my friends, but I had the weight of the entire internet waiting to see what I was going to say and how I was going to say it wrong. I didn't have access to search for all the evidence to defend myself with a growing list of allegations, and didn't have time to put it all together cohesively anyways. I was petrified. How could I possibly respond correctly to a coordinated effort like this in the state I was in without just blindly accepting fault for all the things I didn't do or never knew happened? I rushed to get something out, defend myself the best I could in the heat of the moment, and post it just so I could rest. No matter what I would end up saying, it would never have been good enough. It took me a long time to mentally recover and have the ability to face any of this again. I couldn't look at anything Cinder related without breaking down. All of my fans that looked up to me were led to believe I was evil and encouraged to destroy or donate my merch. Almost everyone I knew or cared about turned on me in an instant, and anyone who's ever had anything to say about me did. I had only one of my close friends message me after everything was out there. I received rape, dox, and death threats over these accusations, so I stepped away from the internet. I reconnected with Red, and we worked things out between ourselves. When we were both ready to, he helped me with the long process of making this document. I didn't say almost anything else to anyone sooner, privately or publicly, because no one would believe me until I had absolutely everything put together to post all at once in one place. So yeah, already one hell of a way to start the 1,000-page novel, right? Next up, we'd have a subsection called Purpose of this Document, with 5 different bullet points. The first one would say, to present the full story and the facts and evidence around what happened with complete transparency, defend myself against what's been said about me, and provide mine and Red's perspectives and motivations about each situation. It wasn't my choice to make this public, but since it is, my side of the story matters too. The second point would be to take accountability for everything that each of us are guilty of in the past couple of years, whether they were revealed in the original documents or not. This document will not absolve either of us of all wrongdoing, and it isn't trying to. Point 3 would say, dispel rumors, misconceptions, and theories about me, show how and why things actually occurred, and point out and refute discrepancies and lies in the claims or statements made against me. We've done things wrong, but the amount and degree of them has been incredibly exaggerated or completely made up. Point 4 would say, this document contains speculation. Baseless accusations were made against me without evidence, so I've kept speculation labeled as such in this document. Most of it is supported by circumstantial evidence, but it should not be treated as solid fact. So yeah, just so you know, since I actually read the document, most of this speculation would be in the 8th section of the document, titled The Breakdown. There would also be some in Silvervale's section. Objectively speaking, when you say speculation with someone who has such a loyal audience like Cinder, the one thing that comes to mind is how dangerous that is. But anyway, we'll get to that later. The 5th point would say, this document is not to fuel harassment or spread hate towards anyone involved. I am doing what's listed above and posting this document in the same public setting the original documents were. If you have harassed anyone involved in my defense, you are not my supporter. Your actions are reprehensible, and I have never advocated for anyone to do this for any reason. I'm sorry to anyone who's been affected by any actions of Rogue community members against my principles. So these 5 reasons outline her purpose, and she does make it a point at the end to tell her community members, do not harass anyone, and if you did, you're not a part of my community. That's always an important thing to add when you're a content creator with a community. Cinder then says, I have been made out to be a two-faced, greedy, jealous, psychopathic narcissist who's maliciously used, stalked, sabotaged, and betrayed those closest to me and anyone around me for my own gain for years, manipulating my way to the top like some kind of evil mastermind. You were lied to. There are things I've done wrong, but this image of me could not be further from reality. This was a complete public assassination of my character over what were lies and assumptions, followed by my cancellation and disappearance, with my accusers profiting from it. If I was really the awful person I was made out to be, then this document wouldn't exist. I wouldn't have any way to refute the claims made against me. I could have just continued streaming and profited from the drama and the over 30 million views this situation garnered. I could have let everyone forget about this and come back like nothing ever happened, but it's not true, and I couldn't allow myself to move on without making things right. Everything that's come out and stories that followed have been blown way out of proportion and turned into crazy conspiracies. Both Red and I have done nothing wrong, and all of that will be addressed here, but the story everyone was told was not the reality of what happened. Every single person I've interacted with in the past almost 5 years, even those closest to me, and every single interaction with them would have to have been fake for the story told about me to be true. I believe that there were 2 people responsible for how things played out, with a 3rd person merely having an axe to grind against someone they never liked. Nanoless lied overwhelmingly about what happened between her and Red, sat back, and played everyone, including my friends. Shy Lily lied about me from the start, orchestrated things behind the scenes, and manipulated the public to their side. Silvervale took the opportunity to lie all about our interactions together, making things even worse for me. They had the most to gain from my cancellation, including their own satisfaction. None of them could take accountability for their own actions and pushed it all onto me instead. The only 2 people that could disprove their lies were just made into lying manipulators and wiped off the internet. She's of course referring to herself and Red. Aside from the labeled speculation, everything presented in this document is true to the best of mine and Red's knowledge. I have nothing to hide, and there isn't a reason to hide anything anymore. The bulk of what's shown here was over the past 2+ years. Keep in mind that no matter who you are, opinions, thoughts, and feelings can change a lot over such a long period of time, for better or worse. I went back and forth on a lot of things to put in here, asking myself if I should just leave them out for the people I still care for, or keep them in for my own sake. No matter what evidence is included in this document, it wouldn't be surprising if it's claimed that even with all of the evidence, all of this is just me trying to lie, manipulate, and gaslight my way out of what happened, and that no one should possibly believe me again. To show that I stand by everything written here, and that I'm sorry for the things I've done wrong, I made a very hard decision. I'm giving up my part ownership position of Gamersubs. I've worked so hard for them since December of 2022, and earning this position was one of the biggest accomplishments of my life. I am honored they chose to give me the opportunity, and I've been immensely proud to have the title. As sad as I am to do this, I feel the need to protect the company I love, the people that work there, and everyone associated over my own interests. Gamersubs suffered a lot of damage when all the accusations were made about me, and that fell on my shoulders. This is my responsibility as part owner, and I don't want any more harm or negativity to come to them by having this position. I didn't have to do this, and I wasn't asked, forced, or coerced into making this decision. There are things more important to me than business. I notified them of my decision in June, and it will take effect at the same time this document is published. Each tab in this document is about the people and events related to the claims made against me, where I've provided links to each person's respective statements for reference, the evidence, context, and mine and Red's thoughts around each situation. You're intended to read each section, and in the order they're presented. This document should be viewed in desktop and light mode for the formatting to appear correctly. Some information and screenshots appear in multiple sections for whoever it's relevant to. The first few sections, being Nanolist, Bao, V-Card, and Numi's concert and Chai Lily, culminate in the section breaking down what you've seen throughout them, with the last few sections of this document being standalone. Unless stated otherwise, every link in this document is working at the time this is posted. This document will not be edited after it's posted either. Because we live in 2025, I need to say that this document was written without the use of AI. I understand some of the things in this document may be damaging to the people involved. They understood that their claims would be damaging to me before they publicly made them too. Everyone can review the evidence for themselves and decide what really happened, and if I really am the person you were led to believe me to be. The burden of proof is on the accuser, not the accused. So yeah.
God damn. Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort. Code drip. Snort, snort. You got the drip.
I hope we get more attendance. I don't know what's going on today. I'm taking a look, and on YouTube, the attendance is pathetic. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's just a YouTube thing, because I just noticed that we just fluctuated and lost a whole bunch of viewers out of nowhere, so maybe it is a YouTube thing. Hopefully you guys aren't having technical issues. It's nothing on my end. Everything looks good. And hopefully you guys are here to sit back and enjoy. Also, this morning, Capcom released game sales numbers and reported huge sales surges, giant profits, success across the board. But wait a minute. According to the industry gurus and big wigs, I thought that gaming was down. I thought the bubble had burst. I mean, Phil Spencer himself of Xbox said, oh, we're seeing a gaming decline and the game sales just aren't like they used to be. So then why is Capcom so successful? We're gonna take a look at their game franchises and their sales numbers.
This nigga's so fucking
See if we can figure
stupid.
this out. In reality, I actually don't think it's that hard to figure out if you have a brain. Between these ears, if you have like a functioning, you know, intelligent organ in your head. It's not rocket science. But apparently the people who are running most of these game companies today just aren't very fucking smart.
Thank God you don't run one. Fucking hell.
This should be a good show, and I hope that you guys are chilling, relaxed, ready for a nice one. Maybe an all-multiplayer day. Supportive Sports says you could do Black Ops, you could do the Mortal Kombat collection. See, I would say, alright, but just two games? Maybe it could work. You split it up. See, here's the other factor that we have.
I don't care.
Today we'll be looking at various cases of people getting fired or becoming unemployed as a result of their own social media posts. Some of these are well-deserved, others not so much. But let's begin with a well-earned career dismissal. The urgent care clowns. What happens when healthcare workers pose for a photo next to your snail trail? People get fired, that's what happens. Around September of 2025, a group of health professionals working at an urgent care clinic in Santa Barbara, California, gathered around to participate in what they presumably thought was a harmless and funny TikTok upload. The TikTok post responds to the question of, are patients allowed to leave you gifts? This TikTok is supposed to be the staff replying to that question. It says yes, and then the TikTok shows off the gifts, which are actually just stains of what I can only presume to be sweat, urine, and potentially even vaginal secretions left behind by patients who sat on the exam table. The TikTok urges viewers to guess what the substance is, basically doxing people's snail trail without their consent on TikTok.
The video jokingly referred to the soiled items as, quote, gifts from patients.
The TikTok video naturally sparked outrage in the comments and was quickly deleted. However, it was already too late. The snail trail dox video spread like an invasive slime around social media, infesting sites like Reddit, and commenters expressed their disgust en masse. There's no way around it. This was a gross violation of patient privacy, and many were just shocked and appalled that the employees thought this was acceptable. I mean, if they're publishing stuff like this, what are they doing that we're not seeing on camera? Sutter Health, the nonprofit organization that owns the clinic, released a statement on September 3rd, revealing the employees behind the TikTok had been terminated. Interestingly, they also claimed the person who had taken the photos hadn't even been employed at the time of these images being taken, further adding to the bizarre nature of this incident. Like, why the fuck is someone who doesn't even work there taking sweat-stained photos with your entire staff in 4K and posting them to TikTok, bro? Anyways, this situation was quickly resolved, and the urgent care clinic clowns would be thrown out of this sweat, stain, and secretion circus of a workplace for good.
I can't even imagine what it must feel like to have gone to that clinic, been examined, and then go online and see the people who were performing your examinations standing next to and laughing at the table that you were just sitting on.
The Chick-fil-A drive-thru bully. You might expect this case to involve a Chick-fil-A worker getting fired for misconduct, but it's the customer who found themselves without a job. Chick-fil-A is one of the most beloved restaurant chains in the U.S. The food is fire and consistently good, and the staff is always super friendly. I eat at the place a lot, personally. While the food and service is banging, Chick-fil-A has had controversy unrelated to these things. And almost all of it comes from LGBT activists, you know, because Chick-fil-A has donated money to anti-gay organizations in the past. Hell, their CEO, Dan Cathy, even once spoke out against gay marriage in 2012, saying it was wrong. But the homophobic chicken be slapping though. There have been many who have protested outside of Chick-fil-A because of the anti-gay stuff, but in 2012, an individual named Adam Smith took the fight to the drive-thru, expressing his rage about Chick-fil-A's transgressions to an individual who literally couldn't do anything about it if they wanted to, the hourly worker at the window. This video begins with Adam sitting in the drive-thru.
Damn it.
Apparently this fuckwad had ordered a free water so as to not give the company any of his money, but also giving him the opportunity to go to the drive-thru window.
Well, I'm waiting in line. I'm next in line. I'm pretty excited about my free water. I also see like a group of 30 college-age students over there. I'm wondering if they're doing a sit-in. I'm so excited I might just join them. Let's see what happens with my free water, and I think I might just say a few words too. Let's see.
As soon as he makes it up there, Adam unloads on the rather cheerful and respectful employee. And I gotta say, this girl, man, she deserves a fucking award with the way she handles this Looney Tune. Take a look.
Here I go. Hey, how you doing?
Fine.
Good. Is this my free water?
It is?
Awesome. You know why I'm getting the free water, right?
I do not.
Because Chick-fil-A is a hateful corporation.
I disagree.
I know,
we
but
treat any of our customers differently. We don't.
I know, but you guys, but the corporation gives money to hate groups. Hate groups. Just because people want to kiss another guy. Sorry?
I have to say neutral on this subject. My personal beliefs
No, I
should be in the
understand.
workplace.
Yeah, I believe that too. I don't believe corporations should be giving money to hateful
I'm really uncomfortable
groups.
that you're videotaping.
Totally understand. I'll take my water.
It's my pleasure to serve you always.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm glad that I can take a little bit of money from Chick-fil-A and maybe less money to hate groups.
Well,
Have a great day.
We're always happy to serve
I don't know how you live with yourself and work here. I don't understand it. This is a horrible corporation with horrible values.
We're here to
You
serve
deserve
you in
better.
any way that you need.
You deserve better. Rachel deserves better. Okay?
I hope you have a really nice day.
I will. I just did something really good. I feel purposeful. Thank you so much.
Have a good day.
Okay. I'm a nice guy, by the way, and I'm totally heterosexual. I'm not none of gay in me. I just can't stand the hate, you know? It gotta stop. It's gotta stop, guys. Stand up.
Have a nice day.
All right. See you guys.
Bro, I love how he has to clarify that he's not gay.
I'm totally heterosexual.
I mean, what a half-baked attempt at a roast. You can kind of tell he knew he was getting owned halfway through it. It's pathetic. Though apparently Adam didn't think it was pathetic enough not to be posted, so he uploads it online. Considering what we've seen from this blockhead, I'm sure he probably thought people would take his side here. But no, he was almost unanimously hated. After all, he was harassing a hardworking employee, and she was so nice to him in spite of his awful behavior.
It's my pleasure to serve you always.
How could you not support this girl and hate on this fucker? The blowback from his actions at Chick-fil-A would be swift and severe. It was soon reported by Business Insider that Adam had gotten fired from his job after the video went viral. It turns out he was chief financial officer at a medical supply company named Vontae, which I can only imagine was a pretty lucrative position to be getting fired from over something this dumb. After getting fired, Adam went into damage control mode and tried his best to repair his reputation, even creating an apology video, but it didn't help much.
Rachel, I am so very sorry for the way I spoke to you on Wednesday. You handled my frustrating rant with such dignity and composure. Every time I watch the video, I'm blown away by really the beauty in what you did and your kindness and your patience with me.
His apology did little to quell the backlash, and the video was bombarded with dislikes. Apparently, this situation has gone on to haunt Mr. Smith in a serious way. A couple of years after the incident, ABC News released a report revealing that Smith hadn't been able to land a significant job in the time since his Chick-fil-A drive-thru fiasco, stating that he went from making over $200 grand a year to now subsisting on food stamps. He had gotten a job at a firm in Portland, Oregon, but had been fired only a couple weeks after his employment due to them discovering his old rant. And what about Rachel, the Chick-fil-A employee that he yelled at? Well, you probably won't be surprised to hear that she actually ended up forgiving him. She actually felt bad that the guy blew up his own life. How Christ-like of her. Very Chick-fil-A coded behavior from Rachel here.
I was still in shock from the fact that the video he took of me was going viral on the internet, and I just really didn't know how to react when he came by the next morning.
Well, now, as you know, he has apologized, and I believe that apology has probably gone viral too. Do you accept that apology?
I do forgive Adam Smith. I think he realizes how bad of a decision it was to make that tape, and I feel really sorry for him and his family and everything that's happened to him since Wednesday.
Next, we'll be discussing one of the most classic fired for a social media post cases out there. An unhinged, racially charged tweet made by somebody who worked in public relations. Justine Sacco was a public relations executive for IAC Incorporated. she would make a rather unsavory social media mistake that propelled her into the spotlight of public scrutiny in a big way, ruining her life for a period of time. In December of 2013, Justine was taking a trip from her home state of New York to visit family in South Africa. It was around the holidays, so she thought she'd pay him a visit. During a layover in London, she got bored and began firing off a few tweets from her personal Twitter account, which only had about 200 followers. Most of these were relatively inoffensive, but one of them was, let's just say, a bit spicy. It read, "Going to Africa. Hope I don't get AIDS. Just kidding, I'm white." Like, bro, this tweet is bad on, I don't know, like 3 levels. It makes fun of Africa, AIDS victims, and I guess black people too. This one should have stayed in the drafts, homegirl. Now, the tweet didn't get any attention initially. Even as she was boarding her next flight, nobody had responded to it. So the woman, she gets on the plane, turns her phone off, and takes a nap as she's going to Cape Town, South Africa. In the meantime, someone found her AIDS tweet. Noticing that Justine was a PR executive at IAC, they felt it was wildly inappropriate. So they forwarded her post to a journalist working at Gawker named Sam Biddle. Biddle would go on to share this offensive tweet to Gawker's sister website, Valleywag. BuzzFeed got a hold of it as well. Internet users bombarded her employer with demands for punishment, but Justine couldn't be contacted. And that's because, well, all of this had been unfolding during her flight. She didn't have internet nor any idea people had even seen the tweet. Once users picked up on the fact that Justine hadn't responded because she was in the middle of flying, the hashtag #HasJustineLandedYet began trending online as people eagerly waited for her inevitable shocked reaction to being canceled for her AIDS tweet. When Justine did finally land, she was horrified as to what had unfolded. The woman instantly deleted her Twitter account, but Pandora's box had already been opened. Justine soon got word that she was getting fired, understandably so. In light of her termination, she offered this apology. "Words cannot express how sorry I am and how necessary it is for me to apologize to the people of South Africa who I have offended due to a needless and careless tweet. Unfortunately, it is terribly easy to be cavalier about an epidemic that one has never witnessed firsthand." While you might expect this to be a career ruiner, Justine would recover from this absurd controversy and has landed additional corporate roles in the years following the scandal. You gotta wonder what was going through her head when she hit publish on this tweet. I like to think the years of PR, mental gymnastics, and communications jargon involved with her job just caused her to snap one day, and in the lab she just tweeted out the most offensive thing that she could think of at the time. Whatever the case, it's a truly classic tweet. The Elmo meme firing and lawsuit. Most of the stories we've covered so far are about employees getting fired for ethically bankrupt or disgusting behavior that needed immediate correction and punishment. However, in this next case, the cause for firing really isn't all that egregious. It's actually quite silly, and ironically, what this employee did led to some of the most serious consequences that you'll see in today's video. A lawsuit. This story begins in late 2019 with a 23-year-old named Cody Hidalgo. Cody had recently gotten a job at a small masonry company based in Detroit, Michigan. Things were great for a while, but it could be assumed that the work there was hard and the physical labor at the job certainly was worthy of a gripe or two, even by the most dedicated of employees. Which brings us to social media. So it had been about 2 months at the masonry company, and on a day off, Cody is browsing Facebook when he finds a meme posted to a friend's page. The meme featured Elmo from Sesame Street sitting on the toilet with the caption stating, "Boss makes $1, I make a dime, that's why I poop on company time." Boomer tier meme, right? We've all seen this type of I hate my job joke on social media before.
My collar's blue, but my neck is red.
Now, Cody thought this meme was relatable and funny, so he decided to share it to his page. And for some reason, his bosses didn't seem to appreciate the joke. One of them had seen Cody share this meme and would later reach out to him through text message, clearly pissed off. "We don't make $1 when you are shitting all the time. Why don't you stay home and do your shit? I don't like to play your bullshit games. Maybe there's a company out there that will put up with your games because I won't. Good luck." Cody, who was a bit surprised that his boss was so triggered, responded asking for clarification. The boss says, "Look on your Facebook page. Do you think things don't get around?" Cody says, "Because I shared a funny meme on a Sunday when I'm not at work?" The boss says, "You brought work into it on a Sunday." Cody says, "So you're going to fire me over a meme I shared that was nowhere relevant to work at all?" Cody continues to send messages, but the boss stops responding, leading to Cody apparently believing that he had been fired for sharing the stupid meme. So some of you are probably like, yeah, fuck around and find out, and I hear you, but I think the guy at least deserves some kind of meeting or phone call with the boss. Maybe give a warning first, right? Like, I worked many jobs myself, and I had a situation kind of like this happen once when I was much younger, involving me posting a photo of myself soaked in rainwater while collecting grocery carts, and I think the caption was like, "Fuck my life" or something, okay? So what happened was my boss saw this, but they didn't just instantly fire me. They sat me down and were like, "Yo, is this a joke, or do you actually just hate your job and not want this anymore?" And I was like, "No, this is totally just a meme. I want to be employed." And the problem was totally resolved, and I was just like a perfect employee after that. It wasn't serious from me. I was just joking around. Shout out Publix, by the way, one of the best jobs I've ever had. Cody felt like his boss was being a giant pussy, so he decided to post the meme again and the text message exchange in a new post. And because of how dumb and silly all of this was, coupled with the boss's irritated reaction, the call-out post went viral. Many sympathize with Cody, going out of their way to bombard the stone-cutting business with bad reviews. And while I don't agree with this tactic, some criticism seems warranted here. That's of course if Cody is being entirely truthful about the situation. You see, the masonry company would fire back, challenging Cody's "I got fired because of a meme" narrative in a big way. Included in an article from 7 Action News was a statement from the company's lawyer, Jan Jeffrey Rubenstein. In it, the attorney claimed that Cody hadn't actually been fired from this text message, and that Cody had actually worked a shift at some point after receiving these messages. When asked about this discrepancy, Cody admitted that he had indeed gone to his job 2 days after the text exchange, but only because he wasn't sure if he was actually fired or not. Apparently, Cody at some point would walk off the job site and his employment was terminated. But technically and legally speaking, Cody was not fired over text message because of the meme. And it's important to have this established moving forward. Because of Cody's actions bashing his former employer, the masonry company lawyered up and pursued legal action against him. They alleged that their reputation had been damaged by his words and that members of the company had received death threats because of his posts. Cody did his best to mitigate the circumstances at hand, going to the media and even expressing regret, saying he had gone too far with his call-out posts. There wouldn't be any major updates to this story for several years, but its resolution would finally come in 2023. After Business Insider released an article revealing that legal proceedings had since commenced and concluded. The article reports that Cody had failed to defend himself against a defamation lawsuit issued by the company and was forced to pay $150,000 in restitution to them. This allegedly resulted in Cody filing for bankruptcy, with the story serving as a dire cautionary tale to all. Complaining about your work online, well, you're entering dangerous territory, my friend. You could go as far as to say that sharing this meme bashing his workplace, in my opinion, it ruined his life. Do I think he deserved it? Absolutely not, but he got sued, and that's the story of the shitty Elmo meme and Cody Hidalgo. Taco Bell pranks gone wrong. I'm no stranger to covering the various sickening exploits of fast food employees on this channel. But the more I think about it, I don't believe I've ever discussed a Taco Bell employee incident, and that just seems wrong. Taco Bell is S tier, by the way, don't at me. I love the dog food ground beef. Nobody will convince me to not. I am dying on this hill. And also, the Cantina chicken menu is fire. So there actually are 2 insane examples of Taco Bell employees getting fired for doing some disgusting shit at work and it being posted online. The first involves someone pissing. This story takes place all the way back in the summer of 2012, and it begins with a tweet from a Taco Bell employee named Cameron Jankowski. @HunterMoore @IsAnyoneUp. Guess where I work? hashtag #PissOlympics, hashtag Nacho Belgrande. Attached to the tweet was a photo of Cameron seemingly urinating in the restaurant's kitchen, pissing on a pile of Nachos Belgrande during his night shift at Taco Bell. This is like Burger King foot lettuce's crackhead cousin, Jesus Christ. So, why do this? Well, you may notice that Cameron addressed his post to Hunter Moore and Is Anyone Up, which is Hunter Moore's controversial revenge porn website. The TLDR on Hunter Moore is that he was this piece of shit influencer popular in the early 2010s who had a lot of sway online, and people would try to impress him with vile stunts and get his attention. And if your post was crazy enough, Hunter would send you a t-shirt or give you a shout out. Cameron was clearly trying to appeal to this guy. Now, obviously, you had people responding to this shocking image on Twitter calling him a piece of shit for contaminating food. But Cameron would make an important clarification in a response tweet. Quote, "Sorry for disappointing you all, but I didn't serve those. That's too fucked up. Haha. I pissed on them where nobody could see, in private, and threw them away. There's literally nothing they can do. Fire me. I don't care." According to Cameron, it was a victimless crime, but, I mean, how sure are we that Nachos Belgrande aren't sentient? While a firing was most certainly on the horizon, that's not all Cameron had to worry about. After posting this nacho desecration image and pissing off the internet, his Twitter account was literally hacked by Anonymous. Yeah, like the scary online hacker guys with the masks. I'm not making this up. And his fucking docs was published online shortly after via a public YouTube video that was created by one of the anonymous hackers. These dudes were passionate about their Taco Bell. Image of the actual hacker shown on screen now. This docs would in turn reveal that the nacho pissing incident by Cameron took place at a Taco Bell located in Fort Wayne, Indiana. With the guy's name out there and the store identified, Taco Bell quickly stepped in and terminated Cameron within hours of the incident. After being fired, Cameron was interviewed by the local media, and in this interview, he actually makes a surprising claim. That being that the piss that we see in the infamous nacho photo, well, he says it wasn't really urine. It was a Mountain Dew golden shower.
But Jankowski says what looks like urine was all a prank.
It was Mountain Dew, and I threw it right away.
And I gotta be honest, if you look at the spray pattern, this does kind of look like the trick where you cut a slit in the top of a bottle and spray liquid out of it, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't know. The stream seems a bit too forceful to be of penile origin, but hell, maybe Cam is just that guy and he can piss like a pressure washer. I don't know. In the end, Cameron did seem remorseful, saying the incident had resulted in him being unable to get work in the fast food industry, and he ended his statement here with a warning to anyone who might be thinking of pulling off a similar stunt.
The 19-year-old says he finally got another job, but the kicker? Jankowski never got that t-shirt for the picture. All he received was a lesson on what not to do on social networks.
Don't post any personal business on social networks. I mean, nothing like too personal or anything. Like, it'll come back to haunt you.
The early 2010s would turn out to be a pretty bad era for Taco Bell in terms of employees acting like idiots, because about a year after Cameron's incident, another worker got in trouble for online antics. In June of 2013, a sickening photo began circulating online. This time showing what appeared to be a Taco Bell employee licking a massive tower of taco shells meant for customer consumption. Absolutely diabolical. This taco liquor image quickly made the rounds on social media, with the pic becoming somewhat of a meme, though most people were just disgusted by it. Commenters wrote, "This sure says a lot about your employees, food treatment, and what they post on the internet. Had to share it. So disgusting." Taco Bell immediately took notice, quickly launching an investigation into the matter. Who was licking on these shells and where can we find it? Well, given the fact that the employee's face was fully visible in the picture, it wouldn't take long for them to apprehend this tortilla-licking terrorist. After performing an employee interrogation, which may or may not have involved torture, on June 3rd, Taco Bell would publish a statement explaining exactly what had led up to the infamous image being taken. They said it wasn't as bad as it looked. Apparently, around the time of this photo being snapped, Taco Bell had been making preparations to release their new line of Cool Ranch Doritos Locos Tacos, which are vastly inferior to the nacho cheese ones, by the way, but I'll continue. In the prep stage of this Cool Ranch Taco Shell release, the company launched an internal competition of sorts amongst their employees, which encouraged workers to take photos of themselves eating or trying the new Doritos Loco Tacos. Now, if you were to ask me, that is what's happening in this photo, but clearly Taco Bell didn't intend for workers to get this abstract. I mean, whatever happened to artistic expression? Let the man paint on his preferred canvas. The tongue is his brush. Anyways, this photo was taken during an internal contest and it got posted to the internet months later by this worker, sparking online disgust. Taco Bell's response, quote, "We do not believe these employees harmed or intended to harm anyone, but we deplore the impressions this has caused to our customers. Our franchisee is responsible for the employment and conduct of this restaurant's employees and has informed us that he immediately suspended the employee shown in the photo and is in the process of terminating his employment. The employee who took the photo no longer works there." It was later discovered that the infamous incident had occurred at a Taco Bell location in Ridgecrest, California, though the particular store number or name of the employee has been lost to time. I gotta be honest, I feel bad for this worker. I mean, they just got a little too enthusiastic while participating in Taco Bell's photo challenge. The world just wasn't ready for this guy's artistic vision. Dental employee brags about stolen journal on Snapchat. This story begins with Premier Dental Group, a dental provider based out of Knoxville, Tennessee. Now, it must be stated that this dental group is no stranger to controversy. The company agreed to settle and paid out close to $1 million in a lawsuit that alleged them of submitting false medical claims in a scheme to collect extra TennCare money from the state. Now, over here in Middle Tennessee, where I live, we call that fraud. Sadly, what we find is that even the lower level employees of this dental group were prone to misconduct as well. It's like trickle-down economics, but for shitty business practices here. During a workday in August of 2024, some morally questionable dental staff members managed to get their hands on a patient's private journal. How exactly they obtained it is unclear. It could be assumed that the diary was mistakenly left behind after a routine dental appointment, you know? The patient left their bag and the journal itself in the exam room. Now, the person who owned this journal was said to have been a cancer patient, and the journal itself contained sensitive information about their struggles with the illness. Now, instead of simply keeping the diary safe until the owner returned or, reaching out to the patient to notify them about it, the employees instead decide to read from the patient's diary out loud in the office for entertainment purposes. And they record it. A sick violation of the person's privacy.
Two new ones, which are dermal, so they are not risking anything. I'm going to continue in the testing in the next, but views have not changed on treatment. I'm not going to do any dialysis, chemo, radiation, or infusions. I will agree to surgery, but it's to repair or correct, but I am not having anything removed unless they know what's causing the failure.
While the video of the diary reading was originally posted to Snapchat, another user recorded it and uploaded it elsewhere for the broader internet to see. The clip quickly spread across social media platforms like Reddit and Twitter, and as you might expect, outrage and disgust followed. Considering the gross nature of what the employees did, it was only a matter of time until people brigaded Premier Dental's social media pages and, swarmed it with comments and concerned remarks. People are like, "Hey, you fucking piece of shit, why are you reading that cancer journal?" After becoming aware of the clip's existence, the dental group issued the following statement to their Facebook page. "We are aware of a recent incident involving an inappropriate video created and shared by some of our employees. We deeply regret this incident and the hurt that it has caused. First and foremost, we want to extend our sincere apologies to the individual or individuals affected by this video, as well as to their family and friends." But for the time, this was just lip service. The group had provided zero definitive confirmation that the individuals responsible for the diary theft and reading of it had faced any sort of punishment. So unsurprisingly, it did little to quell the unruly online mob that had formed. Hell, I mean, the company actually disabled their Facebook page shortly after issuing this statement, leaving people even angrier. If the bit about the diary owner being a cancer patient is true, it really makes the whole thing beyond sick. I mean, you go to the medical professionals that are supposed to help you, and in all reality, they're caught violating your privacy and trying to humiliate you. These workers gotta go. With seemingly nothing being done, proper news outlets began to report on the incident, resulting in it becoming something of a national ordeal. And this additional pressure seemed to do the trick. Local Knoxville-based outlet WBIR soon reported that the employees responsible for airing out the diary had in fact been fired for inappropriate conduct. WBIR also wrote about a new statement from Premier Dental that claimed the company would be reviewing their internal policies and training procedures going forward. Some people are just pieces of shit, and I don't think any kind of training can fix that, I'm afraid. So while it would have been great if this never happened at all, thankfully those responsible were unemployed, as they should be. However, I haven't even really disclosed to you the most outrageously stupid part of this story. So after the incident went viral, you had this girl right here, the one sitting on the ground in the infamous diary reading Snapchat video, which started all of this. Well, after getting fired, she would actually take to social media and revel in her own infamy. You might expect her to purge her entire internet presence as soon as the controversy broke out. But instead, she took to TikTok to try to own her haters. Look, I'm sorry, girl, but you're actually fucking ridiculous. TikToker soon found herself facing mountains of comments, essentially telling her to jump into an active volcano. The bratty former dentistry employee would eventually deactivate the account, unable to take the heat caused by her own shitty behavior. Let's hope the woman never works in the healthcare industry ever again. Brand account tweet gets somebody fired. So in today's internet landscape, it's common for companies and brands to employ the use of snarky public-facing social media accounts, to stay relatable with younger customers. Wendy's, Popeyes, Denny's, you name it, companies are posting memes and jokes now, and that's just kind of part of the way businesses like this market these days. If you go back to 2011, the concept of a brand embracing internet culture and memes was still pretty foreign and novel. Most accounts belonging to corporations stuck to standard announcement-style posts advertising their products in a really boring way. But there was one company that accidentally broke the mold. And you could argue they inadvertently created the concept of a brand meme account making edgy tweets without even trying to do it. In March of 2011, internet users were shocked when the brand account for Chrysler Motors tweeted out, quote, "I find it ironic that Detroit is known as the Motor City, and yet no one here knows how to fucking drive," unquote. Now this actually does kind of seem like something a car company would tweet in 2025, but needless to say, it's really unhinged for 2011. Nobody had seen anything like this before. Yo, Detroit viewers, what's the traffic like up there? I mean, I can tell you it sucks here in Nashville. Are you guys actually terrible drivers? Naturally, the tweet sparked tons of chatter, with most being amused at the absurd juxtaposition here. An esteemed company posting something so crass online, it was truly novel. Perhaps this was some sort of publicity stunt, some thought. Maybe the car giant had decided to embrace a new, edgier image. While many companies would in fact take this approach in the coming years, it turns out Chrysler had no such plans to do so, and this entire tweet was a massive mistake. But the post was soon deleted, and a new one was published replacing it, claiming that the Chrysler account had been compromised, though that wasn't the full truth of the matter. Over the next several weeks, more details would emerge as news outlets such as NBC began reporting and digging into the bizarre incident. The real reason for the controversial tweet being published was due to an operating error by contracted employee Scott Bartoszewicz, who worked for a third-party marketing firm which handled Chrysler's media pages. Apparently, Scott had meant to issue the offending tweet to his personal account, but had accidentally forgotten which one he was logged into, and he posted his shit post to Chrysler's main one.
Hello and welcome to another episode of everyone's favorite show, G.
My bad. My bad.
Scott, of course, was immediately fired for the mistake, but he wasn't all too bitter about the company's decision, as he had made it a legitimate screw-up and completely owned up to it. A spokesman for Chrysler named Ed Garston stated, quote, "The company has invested greatly, not only financially but philosophically, in supporting Detroit and the U.S. auto industry. And we simply couldn't tolerate any messaging, whether or not there was an obscenity that was denigrating to Detroit." By the end of things, the tweet had become a legendary meme, and it still makes its rounds on websites today, becoming iconic and earning its place in the proverbial snarky brand tweet Hall of Fame. Thankfully, Scott would end up getting a new job. In the aftermath of his firing, he landed a gig managing the social media profile of the Michigan Arts, Beats, and Eats Festival. With all of this having taken place over a decade ago, it's unclear what the guy's doing today. But if he's currently unemployed, Wendy's, Popeyes, any of these annoying fucking brand accounts online, you should hire this guy. He's pretty based and knows what he's doing. Whatever the case, Detroit, are you guys gonna accept Scott's slander? Do you really not know how to fucking drive? Sound off below. The apartment complex hall monitor Karen loses her job. In October of 2018, a filmed interaction between a black man named De'Arion Tolles and a white woman, seemingly in her late 30s, went viral. The video shows Mr. De'Arion, who happened to reside in the same apartment complex as the girl, attempting to enter his building before being stopped dead in his tracks at the doorway.
I need you to move out my way, please.
No.
Ma'am, please stop touching me.
I'm not touching you.
You just was previously.
I'm not touching you at all.
So I'm going to step in. Right
I'm not touching you, and I'm not in any way doing anything outside of letting my dog go to the bathroom.
I live here, you're blocking the door.
What unit?
I don't need to tell you that. What unit do you live in?
Despite repeatedly making it clear that he was a legitimate resident, she continues to pester him. The video goes on for another few minutes, showing the chick following him up to his apartment and even standing there as he puts his keys into his own door.
You just follow me all the way to my door. And you see my keys in the door. That is so, that...
As a record, I just want to say hi.
Ma'am,
What
have
is
a...
your name?
Ma'am,
And
you
I'm
just...
not-
No. Have a good night, ma'am. Don't ever do that again. You look pretty stupid on video. Have a nice night. And my name's Mr. Tolles. Thank you.
The video was initially shared to Facebook, but it garnered so much buzz that it spread to the wider internet. Once it got to YouTube, it received over 42 million views. The woman's extremely entitled attitude resulted in many characterizing her as a Karen, giving her the nickname Apartment Patty. That being said, it wouldn't be long before the woman's employers stumbled across the controversy and took action. Mainstream news outlets such as the New York Times reported that her name was Hillary Brooke Mueller, revealing that she worked at a real estate management company called Tribeca STL. Apparently, after the cameras had been turned off, she had gone so far as to call the police, claiming she was, quote, uncomfortable. She was fired from her position at the company, with many onlookers baffled as to why she had even bothered the man in the first place. As you can probably guess, most assumed it was because she was another racist Karen lady that didn't know why somebody who was black could possibly ever live in her complex. Though Hillary said this wasn't the case, soon hitting back at her critics. She soon did an interview with Fox 2 News, attempting to justify her behavior, claiming that she had been concerned that Mr. Tolles didn't actually live there. And she said that she was just trying to keep the apartment complex safe. When questioned about why she had felt that this was her responsibility, she stated,
"My only intent was to follow the direction that I had been given by our condo association board members repeatedly, and that is to never allow access to any individual that you do not know."
Ironically, the article goes on to point out that she had been married to a biracial man named Brandon Mueller, who later spoke out on the incident. Business Insider reported that although Hillary had initially tried to defend herself by claiming she was married to a black man, Brandon revealed that they had been separated for over a year by that point, though they weren't technically officially divorced though. He was horrified at the incident, stating, "My only hope is that we as a community can use this as an opportunity to do what my late father taught me many years ago, to not allow others' ignorance to incite anger and hatred, but to use it as an opportunity to learn, grow, and promote love." In the end, this incident went down as yet another example of a Karen gone wild. Occasionally, it's referenced on social media platforms like Reddit and Twitter, but it is one of the more goated Karen moments. And well, you made it to the end of the video. Let me know what you guys thought about this one down below in the comments section, and let me know who or what you want me to talk about next. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Web Surf out. Peace.
Fake contributions every day. So it might be happening even. But he might have people anonymously sending him money completely off the grid behind the scenes. He could have that happening. Like actual sugar daddies giving him pocket money for pulls. He could have that. Like I don't see why not. Because this is the shadiest man alive. It's completely credible if you think this would happen. Big up C Wookdev, who says, I give you Monopoly money, you give me money. That's a good trade-off. I like that. I can give you guys Monopoly money here in the chat, and you can repay me for the gesture of goodwill that I made towards you. Big ups Dominic, who says, big ups to me in the chat. Shout out to you, Dominic. Thanks for the 5, dude. Big ups to Dusendo for the 10 bucks, who says, Philip is pathetic. He's literally nothing. Big ups Meerkat. Big ups to me, and Phil is pathetic. I can agree with you here. Swaggy Davis on Twitch for the 4-bit says, even though you can't see Meerkat on stream, he's looking very robust, like Phil's bust line. Bust line? Detroit till I die. Maybe I can let you see me on